Hey guys, how's everyone doing today? Welcome back everyone to Soulcalibur VI Part 2. We're gonna still carry on with Libra of Souls, whereby our adventures with Iris is to be saving our previous travelers that were traveling with us from the malfested. As one guy said that he has a way to go with it, now you have to follow him as well. We did a bunch of side quests as well. And we have gotten a lot of gold and transferred our weapons and items, and we got so much stuff gathered with us. So we are pretty much packed to this adventure. It's like, you know, in the beginning of the adventure you had like bare bones nothing, but now you've got these really cool weapons and items. And we can also, the good thing about this adventure mode as well, by the way, is the fact that you can always change your weapon stance at any time. Your weapons stance or your character is not guaranteed by just one thing. So like you can just play as Siegfried for one time, then you can play as Taki, anyone you want. So if you are well adapted to the characters, then it's going to be a lot of fun. Like that's the variety package around to it when you actually do play Libra of Souls as well around to it. So that's what we're going to do with that. I've noticed that there's been some new subscribers onto YouTube, and some of the subscribers come onto the stream when I'm streaming, and I don't know, like my alerts on all my notification bells for both YouTube, for Streamlabs, it just does not pick up for some subscribers. So I feel as though there might be a setting on YouTube whereby when people do subscribe, they don't want to be notified by the content creator that they have subscribed as well. So I think that might be it with some of the settings that YouTube has, because I know with Twitch, like if you just follow, you're always going to get the notification as well from following. Because I don't know if there's ever been one follower I've ever had that's never shown up at the alerts page as well. So Twitch is fine. YouTube, I have to look into that. So I definitely just want to say to, you know, anyone that's been anonymously subscribing for these past few days, thank you guys so much. Because I tried to put a alert for people subscribing to YouTube as well. So whenever people do subscribe to YouTube during the stream, I would love to say, you know, thank you for subscribing onto YouTube. And I got that recently, and I just wanted to test that out because I know that in the beginning when I started streaming, multi-streaming onto YouTube, there was a couple of new subscribers as well, and people have been chatting up and wanted to check out the channel as well. So thank you guys so much, because I know when people pop onto Twitch, so and also like, you know, I've gotten some people that sometimes follow on Twitch when it's off stream, and I always will say thank you guys for the follows as well, for everyone that is following off stream. Around to that, I pretty much sometimes even follow off stream as well to some Twitch content creators I do watch. But yeah, all the love is shown to you guys, man. Much appreciated, both on the YouTube and on the Twitch side, because, you know, January is looking very strong this month. I know that last month it was kind of just more so just relaxing and peaceful with the Final Fantasy streams, and I know that, you know, you guys really appreciate that. Now we're going into the grind of playing a lot of fighting games now, so it's kind of confusing a few of you guys that I haven't done much fighting games, because I don't really do much fighting games. But hey, it's a new change of pace by doing these fighting games. Hope you guys are entertained by these fighting games that we're doing. I'm going to be doing some more as well, because there is going to be Under 9 Birth 2 coming out, and I was just like, hey, why not? I'm just going to go stream that new game as well. That's going to be coming out somewhere on the 20th. So I think it's either 20th or 25th of January. So you guys can look out for that, and then we're going to be going with the prologue of the first game. I won't be playing online for that first game, but at the same time I will be streaming that, and then around those times as well we'll get some more variety. Later onto the YouTube, go check out the community tab. That's whereby I will be posting out the schedule for YouTube. On Twitch, you guys can be updated later, whereby you guys just check out the schedule tab on Twitch and it'll show there. I mean, the only thing is that Twitch doesn't show the notification, be like, hey, I posted a new schedule, go check it out. It's just that you guys have to manually check it out as well. So be on the look for that Sunday. So that's why I always say to people is that, you know, better to subscribe to the YouTube, so just check any updates, because I don't have a Discord right now. That's the best time to actually get the updates for me. Without further ado, let's begin. Let's get started on some Soulcalibur VI. Right now, our character is at level 17 right here. So we're gonna start it up. So actually right now, let's see how much things are nearby. So there is a side quest right here. Another bounty for scoundrels. So it looks like it's always the same thing in terms of side quests, but you can always do it to get some extra gold. So might as well, if it's anywhere close by. Because I've done this bounty mission several times now. I know that for sure. But yeah, we can just warm up with a side quest over here. But before we actually get into the side quest, of course, a warrior stands on our way. This is the bounty one, whereby we get more gold depending on how well we do it, either with the time or with less damage taken onto us right now. Oh, it's slippery. Okay, so this isn't the time one. It's still King's 4. The guy is King's 4. Oh yeah, we're still playing as Mitsubishi, so let me get used to it. So this one's kind of strange because it is slippery around. However, there is no ring out. Perhaps there's a lot of wall combos you can achieve in this one, but the slipperiness is all the more fun and joys when you actually have the ability to ring out the opponent. Oh, there's the rewards quiet. And there's another one that just opened up right by it as well. Okay, so we arrived at the destination. Let's go into Bounty for Scoundrels. It's more or less the same thing, but the ring outs is disabled. And then after this side quest, we will do the other one that just popped up right next to it, which may encounter oh, ow. That's a free hit. Okay. I guess it was just because of the counter hit there. Oh, hey, it stopped him. Just about he was about to swing it. Uh oh. That was a counter there. Let's go for the low. Oh, he predicted that. I think he does like a nice little quick kick. Nice high kick. If you press forward and Y. Oh, do I need to finish this guy off with a critical edge? Oh, that's fun. Still don't have it yet. There we go. I'm gonna go for another vertical slice again. This should connect. Yep. Yeah, the best way to build up your meter is just to be using the reversal edge. That's what I'm opting to do whenever I see that. To use the reversal edge on these opponents here. Level 18 with my soul purged up. Okay, so now let's keep on continuing the expedition. Let's head back over here. This is also going to cost 540 gold. But of course, a warrior stands in your way. Start it up. Yeah, that music is amazing. Defeat an opponent with increased defense for the allotted time. Okay, so that's the bonus mission. Yeah, because sometimes you can also get some good money from these guys that ambush you as well. So the ambushes are not that bad. There's also some items or weapons you can equip that can lessen the encounter rate for ambushes to happen as well. Oh my god, there's another one over there as well. It's actually tempting me to actually go there on top of it, but I'm gonna have to see what the level is for that one. So this is another bounty for scoundrels here. So it's only a level 12 that we actually have to defeat here. Let's give it a shot. Bum ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I just love that theme. This is the only map that always pushes you so far away from the opponent, funny enough. Okay, good, good, good. I didn't really look at the conditions, so I don't even know what the extra stuff is. As long as I can just beat them up, that's fine. Maybe there will be some extra damage to actually intake as well by doing this. Okay, a little bit left. Perfect. Okay, third battle. Let's go for a grab. Oh, he takes it. Alright, now my sword is burning. Okay, another perfect. So what was that? Was that an ambush or was that the actual side quest? I think that was the actual side quest that we typed into. So yes, rewards required 260 gold. Get more items required, but it's just little items. Now let's just see what it is if we go over here. So this will be a brand new content to actually come here for 760, level 41. So we'll be going to the desert. So that's kind of a high level. I am going to end the expedition there. I am not going to go even further beyond, because yeah, I'll probably get my ass whooped at 41. I'm only around like what, 20 around those areas there. So let's go back over here. Oh wait, there's another side quest over here as well. Let's head over there. This one's gonna be a better for me, right? Yeah, level 11, search for strength. So yeah, some of the side quests just keeps on duplicating itself and popping up as well. We've arrived at the destination without even needing to get ambushed as well, so that's good. Okay, let's go again. So yeah, despite the fact that we get more XP, or a little XP, it's still good to kind of run back, see what's there. But it's also best to also go further into the story so we can actually get better side quests. Because yeah, we're at level 18, we're farming at level 11 side quests, so it's not really that great anymore if I do some side quests here. So right now, after this, I want to actually kind of progress more further into the story so we get more harder side quests later. It'll also be kind of too easy as well. Like, we want a bit of a challenge. You don't want to go too much farming into repeated side quests like this, despite the fact that sometimes you can get extra gold, which I don't really need as much. I really don't need it. Okay, so let's end the expedition. Let's head back to the main quest area. Lanzhou, so the mysterious old man. According to Haoyu, Ling Shengshu was nearby. However, neither nor any monks were to be seen. Without warning, the pain in my head grew almost unbearable. Are you okay? It was an old white-haired man. That looks to me like the weapon master. He looks, master. This is not good. Stay still. Oh my god, this cough. Let me grab myself a drink right now. I don't know why I am just doing some minor coughs here. Does that feel a little better? Yeah, the drink does. How the old man was able to ease my pain, I don't know, but I thanked him profusely. On second glance, this was no ordinary old man. He had piercing blue eyes and appeared in peak physical condition. From his bearing, he was a powerful warrior. I recalled what Haoyu had said about a legendary martial art master who taught at Ling Shengsu. Apparently, the master only left his meditations to pass on his knowledge. The man standing before me fit Haoyu's description. He had to be the one I saw. Honestly, I told him everything. What Haoyu had told me, about how Haran had become a malfested, and about the medicine I received from the man in black. I see. As he listened to my story, his expression grew serious. Follow me. Okay, the burden of fate inside the Master Swordsman's cave. And we're actually nearby like a huge place here as well. Unless this is the cave. Like, I can't imagine that to be a cave. That just looks like a massive town of all these things, but we're just kind of nearby it in terms of the mountains. So, but why would you have a cave nearby, like a massive place like that? Because someone could just pretty much ambush it, really. My journey has led me to a temple constructed in a cave deep in the mountains where an elderly man had a request for me. Okay. So, let's just start the match. The man led me to a beautiful temple deep in the mountains, surrounded by clear, bubbling streams. Not a person was in sight. We entered a comfortable, if sparse, stone room, and the man took his ease. Is there anything you would like to ask me? Let's see. Let's ask about the medicine we gave to Horan. It appears to be an ancient medicine from Western Europe. It could have only been made with knowledge long thought lost. Likely only those who inherited a long history and great purpose still possess the skill and knowledge to craft it. Let's ask about Horan's condition. It appears that the evil has not consumed him completely yet. I may be able to help you restore him, however, it is he who must cast off the darkness that has inflicted him. Only if his hell heart is strong enough can he be saved. Alright, and the only other option we have is just don't ask everything. Just let the old man speak. You are special. A great power sleeps within you. You have been swept up in a grand destiny, and where it will take you is uncertain. There's a young man here who has a similar fate. I would like you to spar with him. Confused though I was, I saw no reason to refuse his request. He had agreed to help save Horan, so I happily accepted. Keelik, your next opponent awaits. Yes, Keelik, his student, weapon master student. I had a feeling it was going to be Keelik. Who's this? Fight, and perhaps the answer will become clear. As you wish, master. Here we go. Keelik. Keelik. Long staff bow. It's very trick as well. He's got a lot of tricks when you're on the ground against him. But I'm not going to allow him to play his tricks on me. It's going to be a straight 3-round match as well that we are going to fight against Keelik with. Pew, pew, pew. Oh. You could probably do more with that because it looks like a break attack to me. Yeah, it's like he just drops down and gets stunned. If I had to like say for who would probably be better in a matchup between Mitsurugi and Keelik, I would probably say Mitsurugi, really. The pokes, the stabs, the great vertical strike. I think he has probably one of the best verticals in this game. Just press Y. You win! We've acquired a tile, Soul of Mitsurugi. So, did you learn something? Yes, I saw equilibrium, barely maintained between self and darkness. I see, then the time has almost come. Master? Do not concern yourself. Well, off with you. You have yet to finish your daily training. Yes, Master! Keelik bowed and left. The sun had set, but it appeared he still had training to do. Ooh, more level ups. More souls. Give me. So the soul has been displayed that I have the soul of Mitsurugi. However, my style for Mitsurugi hasn't even gone to the top yet. I wanted to see what other weapons I could possibly buy right now as well. So that's level 16. I need to find a weapon that's around 16 as well. So let me see if I can go backwards over to, is it Yangaron, where it has a shop there. No, it doesn't have, oh yeah, Yangaron shop. So let's see the weapons. The weapons right now so far are all level 10s that we can actually buy from here. Because I have a really powerful weapon. I'm just going to look into my menu here for the weapon stuff. So I got 16 here, 5, I'm just looking for something that's a different style, because everything I'm seeing right here is all weapons really dedicated to Mitsurugi, and then the other ones are kind of low for other characters here. So I guess the more I've actually been using Mitsurugi, oh, I got level 28, if I can just keep on leveling up. Ah, never mind. We'll just try and find another shop elsewhere then that can give us a better level, because right now, this is probably the best weapon to use right now. Okay, so we're still in the Master Swordsman's Cave, and it's problems to be faced. Doesn't look like a battle's gonna happen, it's just more so a dialogue script. Returning to the temple, I asked the old man if I had been of help. When the time comes, all will be clear. Moran showed no sign of walking. I had no choice but to leave him with the old man, though I wasn't sure if he could help. He seems to have been a devoted martial artist. His body is strong, so I expect he'll wake up in good time. I remembered that Harang said he had trained in order to gain control of himself. Those faced with evil must face themselves. Moran knew he had darkness in his heart. Could he live with his sins? The only one with that answer was Haran. It would be no doubt be a difficult question to face. You too will have to answer sooner or later. Startled, I looked at the old man. He stared at me intensely, his eyes filled with wisdom and sadness. It was as though there was nothing he didn't know. Before I knew it, I was telling him about everything that had happened to me. He listened calmly and patiently. I see. So you're another who wishes to seize their own destiny. My head began to throb, reminding me I needed to find an astral fissure. I explained that I had to go to Perena and thanked the old man for his help with Haran. He nodded. Keelik approached me as I was preparing to leave. Hello, Iris. Master told me to help you prepare for the treacherous mountain roads ahead. We hadn't known each other long, but I felt a connection to Keelik. I have a feeling our paths will cross again. When we do, I hope we can have a rematch. Keelik saw me off, and I began my journey to Crorania. So, Keelik is not going to journey with us right now. Get some Kring tea as well while we departure. Our next one is coming behind and near to the astral fissure up here. This one is called Ruzian. The car I had happened across was stacked with higher weapons. The gigantic man at its helm, however, appeared loath to share and demanded something from me. We got the conditions and objectives to be: your opponent has high health but receives much more damage from low attacks. Alright, so he's gonna go for low attacks here. On the way to Crorena, I came across a wagon packed full of weapons. Likely an arms merchant, I mused over where the cart was heading, when suddenly the cart shuddered to a stop. The cart shook as a huge man stepped down. He was as big as a boulder. You hold strong weapon. I am Rushan. Is that Ruslan or Rusayan? It's like, with that one, it's like Ruslan. Strong weapon is for strong person only. Dude looks like that character from Mortal Kombat 10 that had the little girl on the top of him. You look weak. Boss should have weapon. Ruslan came at me, swinging his giant axe. It was clear there was no reasoning with him, so I hurriedly drew my weapon. Okay, we're facing guy with big axe. Big axe, big power, thinks he can take me? Martial artist? Yeah, out the far away starts as well on this one. Oh, look at that. we can get a break attack as well. But yeah, that's a lot of damage, dude. That's probably my best low attack with Mitsurugi I can do. It's got good range, but it's kind of slow though. So if he attacks me first, he's got the upper guard like this, so I can't really just go with blows here. Ah, stop poking me. Okay, and I can hit him. Oh, what? Just about. I missed his little legs. He has like big fat thighs, but then like when he comes into the ankles, it's like, how is he standing with that much weight? The fight ended when Ruslan's gigantic body struck the cart, causing an avalanche of weapons to fall on top of him and pin him to the ground. Cannot move. Some of the weapons look like they would come in handy on my journey. Let's see. Let's warn him not to try the same thing again. Hey Rufus, how's it going today? Oh, no problem. I just woke up and I just saw you streaming, so I decided to pop in. You are strong, but Bosch is stronger. Strength all that matters. Who cares what weak little you want? I'm doing good, Rufus. How you doing? You doing good? Nice to hear, dude. Hope you have a good Sunday, whatever plans you actually have in store. You keep your weapon for now, but I know your smell. Next time, I take weapon. This is like the guy with like no brain. The first time we've actually encountered someone like that. Big axe, big strength, little brain. This is keeping going with the main quest. So this one is over at Human Pass again, and it's going to be a message. Verena was near. I'll likely arrive before sundown. Two people appeared, seemingly out of thin air. They were dressed all in black, like the man in Yangguan. Hey there, easy now. We have a message for you. Sir Gro is waiting for you in Crorena. Gro, was that the man in black's name? Leon, I'm still not sure it is right to trust her. Fret not, Natalie. Remember that as well is no doubt nearby. Which means we are needed back at base. Exactly, it would be difficult for us to assist Sir Gro in this. The best thing we can do right now is stand aside. You there, head to the astral fissure. Our message is delivered so we can take our leave of you. With that, they both simply vanished. Something was happening, that was for sure, and it sounded like time was of the essence. Thinking back, the astral fissure in Yangguan had disappeared quite suddenly. It did, I guess. Yeah, it's moved over here. This is where the astral fissure is right now. Alright, let's go to the next mission as well. There's gonna be a battle here coming up now. The messengers were telling the truth when I arrived at the astral. Hey Yuki, how's it going today? Fissure in Crorena, the man in black, Crow, was waiting for me, but he was not alone. The opponents have gone berserk, gaining increased attack power. Defeat them all. The astral fissure floated in the air above the revered ruin. It cast an ominous light, distorted ever so slightly by the scorching heat of the desert. As I thrust both my arms into the astral fissure, a stream of power surged through me. Now, am I going to make the choice again at this point here? It's going good, cleaning and remaking your room. Oh, cool. You wanted a bit of a different change of pace there with your room, of what you want it to be. Fortunately for me, I can't really move anything because everything is just so heavy. I can't be arsed. I'm just going to leave everything in the same positions. Well now, this is a sight to behold. The man in black Gro appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Answer me, why do you seek the power of the astral fissure? Refused to tell him. I don't know this guy too well, so I don't want to give out anything. I have no desire to get embroiled in the meanest squabble at this moment. I am sure you feel the same. However, when conflict is necessary, you can rest assured that I will not stay my hand. Oh, so like reveal whatever he wants. I guess that's what the old terminology of just saying like, oh, I'm gonna tell you stuff. Crow quietly raised his weapon. Even if I could defeat him, would I have enough strength left to escape the blazing heat of this desert? The last 6 days, you have another human in this apartment, so you want your room to finally look cute. I mean, this other human's already seen your room, and I'm guessing he's already seen your room to be looking cute. Unless he's made some bad remarks about it beforehand. I had no choice but to try to reason with him. I quickly described what had happened to me and told him that I would die without the power of the astral fissures. Much of your story rings false, but some of what you say does match our information. I shall give you the benefit of the doubt. Next time we meet, I will have answers from you, but I have more pressing matters to attend to now. As well, he will no doubt appear soon. If what you say is true, he is your enemy too. Gro fell silent. Who was this Azrael? The qualifiers had mentioned this name too. I waited for Gro, a feeling of unease gripping my chest. Room is basic, and now you have ever wall and furniture full of posters and merch. Oh, is these like new posters and merch? And I'm guessing the posters and merch are most likely going to be mainly K-pop stuff, right? Bless be, the Astros fissures actually disappeared. As well! Oh, this freakazoid. Why? If it isn't my darling Gro, how on earth have you been? I got like a random K-pop girl added to me. A girl called Yinji? Yinji having a friendship breakup tussle with her friend. I had no idea what it was. It was weird though. Like sometimes, I guess Google listens to whatever conversation you have, and then somehow you get that all of a sudden, and I don't even know what's going on. I came to retrieve the spirit sword fragment from your filthy hands and make you pay for your crimes with your life. You be streaming Jurassic World again? Oh, cool. Yeah, that was a good fun watching it. I expect nothing less of the Avil organization's top dog. Such mindless loyalty. You simply wouldn't be you without it. Oh, have you been making friends, Gro? I thought my memory was second to none, but I failed to recall seeing this character while I was still with the organization. Another streamer who got K-pop stuff? Who? Well, color me befuddled. You're an odd one, aren't you? Why on earth would you be here if you aren't with the organization? No, don't tell me. Let me guess for myself. Yes, I see. In the blink of an eye, his expression and manner went from mockingly ostentatious to contemplative. His tone sharp and serious. You must be the one who took care of the astral fissure that was here, correct? Ha 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 ha! Oh, happy days! To think I'd meet someone like you, and I got to see my little Gro too. Wunderbar! Wunderbar sounds like a chocolate. So many small streamers you watch get recommended K-pop, and now you as well. Yeah, it probably was like a conversation we had from before in the past, and it just like popped up all of a sudden. But yeah, it's kind of like once you click on that one short, they'll be like, oh, you're interested in that, and they'll keep on doing it more and more and more. So we'll see in the next few days if I keep on getting popped up from it. Well, hello there. You were involved in everything that happened in India, correct? Fascinating. You exude the same aura as an astral fissure. It's a German word. What does it stand for? Oh, I see. How intriguing? Intriguing. Why is there a U? Shouldn't it just be like intriguing without the U there? Such an interesting specimen. It's clear why my darling Gro here would be smitten to you. Well, if here's a stage is set for you, and I put on a wondrous performance, I'll fight over astral fissures. Such a dramatic setting, I can barely contain my excitement. I simply cannot wait to meet you again. Adieu. You will not escape. Grr. Well, I'm gonna have to fight malfested here. Gro moved to pursue Aswell, but the strange man's minions stood in his path. This is just a little gift from me to you, my darling Gro. Doesn't it just bring back memories of your little friend Curtis? Wonderful! Oh, I was going to have my first guess being called Wonderful there as well. But when I first heard of it, I was just like, huh, what sounds like a chocolate bar? Wonder bar. A wonder bar could possibly be it as well, as a guess. These inconsequential creatures are merely failed experiments, but they pose quite the threat in a group, don't they? Oh, how scary! But please, save your glares for someone who cares. You think I feel no pain? I feel for them, I do. But they were a necessary step on the path to humanity's salvation. Ah, such tragedy. I can hardly bear it. Anyhow, while I do enjoy our conversations, every moment I must endure these wretches' company pains me to no end. On Aswell's command, the malfested soldiers attacked. Ooh! Ooh! They should really have insert some brain into the malfested so they can actually really express themselves rather than being like Raptor. Yeah. Uh-oh. So yeah, they have increased attack power here. So I'm just going to be slicing as much as possible. I should have just blocked. I'm trying to sidestep there. But I win the rock, paper, scissors there. Oh. So that there sometimes can fool people when if you're using Terra and you slide onto the ground there, you usually would probably be blocking low. But you can actually just block high because it's actually a medium here. Okay, step. Uh-oh. But yeah, we're both having the Mitsurugi style with our malfested and ourselves right here. And again, I win it. I've always been just using the verticals in those reverse or edge counter-ups there. Because even if they sidestep, I can still block it. Hey Ford, how are you doing today? You got Super Paper Mario, how is it?
Surges in your body.
The Avil Organization. Here we go. Next one. By the time he had dispatched the malfested soldiers, Aswell was nowhere in sight. I believe we're done here. Gro was a formidable warrior. Likely he could have handled all of those enemies alone. Let's ask him about Aswell. Let's do it that one. Oh, good to hear that you're having fun at the game. I do not know his ultimate goal, but he is absorbing the power of astral fissures in his pursuit. This is why he said he's your enemy. Aswell is also a traitor to our organization. One of my missions is to dispose of him. After everything that happened, Gro seemed a little more open to questions. I asked him to tell me more about his group. The Avil organization's purpose is to destroy those who have lost their humanity, outsiders. I am still unsure whether or not you are one of them. You have absorbed astral fissures, so normally I would not hesitate to dispose of you. But let's make us a deal. Judging by your movements up to this point, you don't know where the astral fissures will appear, correct? We can provide you with that information. In return, you work for us to take care of the fissures. Know that your answer here will help me decide whether or not you're an outsider who must be destroyed. What say you? I believe it to be an attractive offer. Gro wasn't spot on when he told me an astral fissure would appear in Croarena. Such information would be incredibly useful to me. At the moment, I had no way of knowing where to head next. After some consideration, I took Gro up on his offer. I think also that would have been great if you could actually have a split decision whereby you can decline it and just wondrously aim around until you randomly find a fissure. Then to actually go up and take Gro's offer, but I guess it's just something mandatory in the game that it's a linear decision that you have to go with Gro here. Your power will help us achieve our goal. However, if I detect any sign of treachery, I will cut you down where you stand. First, we must depart this desert. Once that has been accomplished, I will tell you where to find the next astral fissure. Next one is going to be the Ascended Warrior over at the Eastern Taklaman Desert. So this whole area right here is a desert. It's a massive desert as well. Also, we got a side quest, but I want to try and go with the main quest first. So let's go to the Ascended Warrior. On Gro's orders, we made our way through the desert where once again the two qualifiers appeared. This time, however, Vulture had changed considerably. Your conditions had gone berserk. Gaining increased attack power, reduced the health below to a certain level to win. Paper Mario The 1000-Year Door is coming to the Nintendo Switch. You've never played it because you've never had a Nintendo GameCube. Oh, that's good for you as well. For you can actually own it here. No release date yet. This win does not bode as well. Pick up the pace. Hey, your breathing is ragged. Can you continue? I'm fine. Iris is fine. Lions cannot fool me. You have been dragging your legs for some time. Enemies are approaching. It is okay to act strong, but in Mao, you must be strong. Ready yourself. It has been a long time, girl. So you still haven't washed your hands of that pathetic little group of yours. What a fool. You don't know beauty when you see it. If you insist on opposing Lord Aswell, I'll have to strip your flesh from your bones here and now. Try it. The ones who cannot escape death are traitors like Aswell and you. Always barking, aren't you? Come, Valtro. Show them the results of the experiments. Shut your mouth. Don't give me orders. I'm going to use the power Lord Aswell gave me to crush you. He's like sipping on his own words. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, once they've longered to become a malfested, they can actually start speaking. So this guy's probably been a malfested for some time, Vulture, and now is able to talk. Making some weird death noise, like. Oh, so we don't actually kill him all the way for. Yeah, you cannot help me. Vulture was a large man, but the strength and stamina he showed now was unnatural. Now you know the power of an ascended warrior. This is the fruit of Lord Aswell's research. Lord Aswell told me about his experiments on you, Gro. He said you're a great help to him. Lord Aswell spoke highly of you. You were the first subject infected with malfestation to be able to attain a sense of self after all. I see. Now, Vulture, unleash your full power. Repay your debt to Lord Aswell. I would love it if you use your power too, Gro. I'm sure that the prospect of observing our old experiments measure up against our latest masterpiece. This mission truly is a thing of beauty. Lord Aswell chose me. I have surpassed the human race. When I finally passed the test, he smiled. He gave me his love. I crush you with the power Lord Aswell gave me. Vulture charges with unbelievable speed. Instinctively, I close my eyes and brace for impact. So Aswell has given these people malfested, like telling them to come here. Huh? There was a dull thud, and Vulture cried out in confusion and dismay. I opened my eyes to see Gro blocking Vulture with only his left arm. Surpass the human race? Is that what Aswell said? Gro's voice was dripping with murderous intent, and the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Gro's left eye was glowing with a malicious, blood-red light. Very well. You wish to know what it's like to surpass the human race? Then know this, outsider. In a flash, Vulture fell to the ground, spurting blood. Deliver this message to Aswell for me. Perform whatever experiments, create whatever soldiers you like. It doesn't matter. All who stand in my way will die. No, this isn't beautiful at all. Daniel and his allies fled into the swirling winds of the growing sandstorm. Only once they had completely disappeared did Gro relax in the deadly aura he gave off abate. So Aswell is the one leading all these people up and just seeing and playing with their lives. If these guys don't have a strong fierce soul, then they just die automatically. Luigi Mansion 2 HD is planned to release summer 2024. First entry in the Luigi Mansion series. Oh, nice. On the road. Let's go. The sandstorm was worse than we'd imagined, so he took cover in some ruins, half buried in the sand. I couldn't get what happened out of my mind and found myself staring at Gro's left arm. If you have something to say, then say it. Let's ask about the power in his left arm first. This is the power of an outsider. I became infected on a mission when I was injured in a fist battle against one of them. Aswell treated the rune. Likely he partially to blame for what's becoming me. Yeah, he probably put some malfested inside of Gro. But know this, I will use every tool at my disposal to carry my duties, be it this power or you. Let's talk about Curtis. He was a friend, I killed him, there was nothing I had to say. This perhaps could be the story of killing the friend for this here. Alright? How about Aswell? What's your relationship with him, Gro? His experiments were always too risky, too dangerous, even back when he was one of us. After his betrayal, he formed the Qualifiers. They're a group of fanatics who worship the very ground he walks on. Aswell selects the human guinea pigs for his mad experiments from their numbers. It was released 11 years ago, it's 2023. Okay, let's don't ask anything here. Very well. We waited for the sandstorm to pass in silence, though I grew more and more impatient with every wasted moment. Gro sat motionless, his face betraying no emotion. This is nothing compared to the blizzards in my homeland. Even the fearsome Gro had a place he called home. The thought made him seem somehow less threatening and more human. So what happened to the outside you picked up in Yangon? Let's see. Let's ask him why he gave the medicine. I have no intention of answering, just know it was out of charity. I could barely believe that you're serious about carrying a bound outsider to some mountain temple, but I suppose that what I perceived as foolishness allowed you to save his life. It seemed that the sandstorm had finally died down. Yeah, so he even asked me about it. He already knew that we saved his life, regardless of asking him with the medicine thing. Because he still kind of looks around me and he's got his spies on us. Let's go. There's a city not far from here. We'll speak about the astral vision there. Oh, we're now in chapter 3. Intermingling Fates. Whatever that means. Let's go backwards. Because there was supposed to be another side quest. Oh, no! So, because I didn't fight that side quest before, it's lost now. I can't go back into the desert and do that side quest. But I can actually go over to Dhaka because there's a side quest over there. So let's go over there right now. Mention of the Redlands, bandits abound. The road was finally open, but now bandits were waylaying merchants traveling the reopened land route. A merchant named Lila asked me to escort her, and I happily agreed. However, only critical edges are very effective, but your soul gauge fills more easily. Ah! So, yeah, that sounds good, and ring outs are actually disabled here as well. You haven't played it since your new Nintendo 2DS XL broke, so it's been a long time since you played Luigi Mansion 2. Yeah, that's actually going to be quite a long time. When I arrived at the trading house in Dhaka, merchants I recognized from the road repair job were there to greet me, but their expressions were troubled. I bid you welcome. My name is Maharshi. Maharshi? Oh, we're back in India again. That's why we have these type of names here. I represent the merchants here in our fair city. The road that was repaired with your help is not seeing much use. Bandits raid it constantly, and few goods make it through. The merchant guildmaster asked me to help him once more by protecting goods and caravans traveling along the world. I nodded my agreement just as a woman arrived. It appeared that the two knew each other. Oh, so you're this famous god everyone is talking about. I would like to depart tonight, but I need an escort. Are your services available? My name is Lila. It is a pleasure. The wooden road through the Redlands is a narrow and treacherous path for horse carts. A little rubble can cause the wheels to slip off the planks and leave you mid. What's that? In the light of the moon, we spotted a number of small boats approaching stealthily through the inlets and water channels by the road. It's them! A group of armed men leaped out of their boats onto a nearby sandbar and charged us. It was an ambush! We'll take that load of goods. Stand back and don't move. Not tonight. Do your job, Iris. You're the brute that beat up her friends before, aren't you? We'll make you pay for that. Let's see. If I get Luigi Mansion 2 HD, I'll have 2 Luigi Mansion games in your Switch, Luigi Mansion 3, and the upcoming Luigi Mansion 2 HD port. Yeah, so 2 Luigi Mansion games to play on your Switch, eh? It's gonna be a lot of playthrough to go with that. So I need to start with this and get my critical edges on board here. Oh, nope, nope. Oh, come on. Where's my sword? I want to try to do that stun there, and oh, wow. That was a fast sidestep from that guy. He just like went straight behind me there. Let me do this again. And then I want to go like that. Okay, let me use this now. Critical edge. Oh, but he sidestepped already. We don't need to use my critical edge there because he's at low health. Unless there's going to be another chance whereby I can use my critical edge again. Yep, again, we can. Okay, let's use it right now. Does this connect? No, it doesn't. He was able to roll out of it. But my sword is glowing with flames and fire now. Which I still don't know what it does, but I like it though. I like the animation of it. Imagine if, though, we can actually burn the human and the opponent that we were facing there along with it. If only Nintendo does the 2001 Luigi Mansion, the trilogy would be complete. Yes, it would be. They should have went with the first one to be released, and then the other two afterwards. Okay, low. Ah! No combo was added into that. Even though I got the guy stunned, I can't find something that's just fast to just keep the combo up there. Perhaps if I just launch him up in the air, that could possibly be an extension of a combo from the first hit there. Retreat! The bandits swiftly boarded their boats and paddled away. You're quite skilled, thank you. I had kept the cargo safe, but something about the bandits' actions bothered me. The way they handled their boats and the retreat seemed practiced. In addition, we had only finalized our departure earlier today, yet they had set up an ambush in an ideal location to catch us. As I pondered the situation, my eyes met those of Lila, who had been gazing at me. She offered me a brilliant smile. Are you done ruminating? Then let us be off, my bodyguard. Luigi Mansion 3 was released October 1st, 2019. Yeah. That was 5 years ago. Almost 5 years ago. Chicken korma. Chicken. Having some chicken tonight. What's this one? Let me check this one out. What is this? Search for strength? Nah. I'm not in search for any strength. I'm gonna go back to the main quest here. Because I'm actually far too strong and I don't want to just grind on those side quests there. So let's go over to Kashgar. After an audacious journey across the harsh desert, I find myself in the oasis city of Kashgar. I've arranged to meet my subordinates here. Forgive my tardiness, sir. And what have they decided? Sir, the 12 have spoken. Although it's unclear whether or not the subject is an outsider, the majority have voted to allow her to accompany us on our mission. They're treating this as a special case. Understood. Sir, I have one more thing to report. You found Aswell? Or have you located another astral fissure? Neither. The 12 wish for you to investigate a facility in the Kashgar suburbs and destroy it if possible. I have the orders here. So Aswell was here. Dion, Natalie? Head to the facility and carry out the mission. Sir! Yes, sir, understood. Dion and Natalie walked up and I asked Grower next move up. He's turned face to me. You don't think Luigi Mansion 2 H3 will be detailed as Luigi Mansion 3? Yeah, because they're two different games, right? The location of the astral fissure remains unknown, but he will be ready to leave whenever necessary. When your preparation is complete, meet me here. Oh, there's another side quest in the back there. Let's see what's over here. Back at Dakar. What, more merchants here? Oh, no, this is something new. The Legend of the Great Pirate. Dining at a tavern in a port town is really uneventful. Sure enough, some ruffians appeared, determined to let me know I had raised their ire. Let's go with it. Tavern in the port town was teeming with fishermen, merchant sailors, and all sorts of seafolk. As I sat there eating my dinner, someone from among the boisterous crowd suddenly called out to me. Hey you, I've seen your mug before, haven't I? Huh, oh yeah, it's that punk that was with Maxie and his crew. I couldn't forget that face even if I wanted to. Because of you, we were adrift at sea for days. We thought we were done for. Although they remember me, I had no recollection of them. There's apparently pirates I'd defeated when traveling with Maxie and his crew. We got you now! Hope you're ready for us to send your sorry butt to Davy Jones' locker. Some people want Luigi Mansion 4, but nothing can compare with Luigi Mansion 3. So is that like the best game in the series, Luigi Mansion 3? The stage is slippery. Okay. And there's ring outs as well. Oh, happy days. I hate it. I hate it whereby we're just floating around, waiting to fall off. Because, yeah, one of us definitely going to fall off here. That's why I like to just do, like, little stabs there so I don't move everywhere so crazily. Okay, nope. I can't run there. Got him there. The feather is just doing good to actually spin him off. Because he eventually comes closer to me. Do we have one more opponent coming through? Yep, this is going to be the last one. Last one looks like they have a Helic one. In terms of the weapon stance here. So yeah, I'm going to keep on doing this. This is like really good. Oh, unless he just ducks like that. Oh, okay, good, good. I fell on top of him before he rang out. You don't know, but you do know it's the most detailed Luigi Mansion you played. Oh yeah, that's for sure. This is the latest one that's being out. Damn, we'll let you live this time. But things aren't going to be so easy for you next time you're here. Tell that bastard Maxi the same goes for him. As I watched the pirates make their retreat, an elderly fellow sitting next to me handed me a drink. Not bad, little missy. I'd say you're probably the 9th strongest person I've seen in my lifetime. Here, have a drink. It's on me. I thanked the old man and took the drink, then proceeded to ask him about those 8 people stronger than me. I'm talking about pirates. The 8 people stronger than you are pirates, of course. And speaking of pirates, who comes to mind for you? Francis Drake, perhaps? Or maybe the red-bearded terrors of the Mediterranean? The Barbarossa brothers? What about the pirate queen, Grace O'Malley? You've heard of Drake's cousin, John Hawkins, right? There are hordes of famous pirates, but for me, the king of them all, none other than Cervantes de Leon. Huh? You've never heard of him? Haha, maybe that's for the best, huh? According to the old man's story, he was apparently a great pirate that's known all who sailed the Atlantic. I hope that we actually get to visit all these other pirates as well, because it reminds me of the 7 swordsmen of Mist from Naruto, if that's the case. He's fear and dread incarnate, that's for sure. I once saw him when I was a kid, and after that I was so scared I couldn't get a wink of sleep that night. He sailed the seas on his galleon, the Adrian, sacked that slur was his creed, and just his name alone was enough to strike fear into the hearts of all who heard it. He was one of the few pirates adept at handling 2 weapons at once. Some say his strikes were as strong as the blows of a kraken. How powerful. Luigi Mansion 1 was ported to the 3DS in 2018, so why couldn't Nintendo just port that one? True, they should port that one over to the Switch, right? You know, this is just between you and me, but Captain Cervantes, the old man went on seemingly without end. He regaled me with the tales of the great pirate Cervantes until the next morning. Yes, Cervantes was the one that claimed Soul Edge first. That's really where his strength lies, but probably before that he was also feared to be a great pirate. Plus the 7 seas. But we shall see, when we actually get over to Cervantes, we'll see who's stronger between me and Cervantes, and also the other pirates, if it's also included, because I can't remember if we did get to know the other pirates in this adventure. Let's go over to the main story, because I see a lot of side quests popping around here, but they're just really like easy, low level. So let's go over to the blacksmith in Kashgar. As I walked around the market enjoying its hustle and bustle, I saw a woman trying to attract the attention of customers. She told me she was a blacksmith, and she had a favor to ask. So conditional objectives are followed. You still take damage when guarding, reduce your opponent's health below a certain level to win. So it's not just killing it, it's just whereby we're gonna save this person here. Wandering through the city, I heard a cheerful voice shouting to the crowd. I noticed an energetic young woman standing in front of a shop. Gather round! Behold, bolted the blacksmith's most beautiful blade. Forged by a legendary blacksmith, it boasts untold sharpness. Despite her best efforts, the passerby did just that. Passed her by. Nothing today either? The girl caught sight of me. Hey you! That's a fine weapon you got there. You look capable of handling yourself too. I need you to do something for me. Here's payment up front. There have been a lot of Nintendo Switch 2 leaks online lately, but for you personally, you don't need a Switch 1 or 2, you're fine with your Switch Lites. Ah, yeah, but perhaps there'll probably be some new games for the Switch 2 exclusively only for it. Like the new Mario Kart or the new Smash. She tossed over a bag of coin, then drew the sword she had been trying to sell and pointed it at me. It's time for a demonstration. Don't worry, I'll go easy on ya. Let's see how these swords prevail. Because usually with blacksmiths, they just sell weapons. They don't really master craftsmen of the sword. They could probably hold it, but do they have the skills needed for it? So I guess this is why we don't actually kill her off. Because she's just a weaponsmith. It's just a friendly spar. Am I losing now? You certainly are. You even get a single hit. Thanks. That'll get their attention. Well, everyone, now that you've witnessed the sword in action, why not buy it? I even throw in something extra to sweeten the pot. The demonstration seemed to be a success, and people crowded around her. Some seemed very interested in our other merchandise too. You just keep playing Mario Kart 8 because that game will always be your favorite? Oh, okay then. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 is really fun. What an excellent choice! This is our latest axe design. When the swarm of customers eventually dispersed, the blacksmith walked over to me, smiling broadly. You really saved my skin. If you want to show off a weapon, you gotta use it, right? I complimented her on her passion and courage, and her innovative sales techniques, and she grew flustered. Nah, I'm really doing this for the thrill of commerce. I need the money. I got something I need to get back. Anyway, who cares about that? The name's Bolter, and I'm the boss here at this smithy. Well, I mean, I'm the only one who works this, so yeah. Anyway, take this as a token of my thanks. I don't just make weapons, you know. I upgrade them, too. That material I just gave you used to do just that. If you need me to upgrade a weapon, you know where to find me. I finished my preparations and went to meet Gro. He was waiting for me. Good, you're here. The situation has changed. Dion and Natalie should have reached the facility by now, but I have yet to hear word from them. Something likely happened. We're going after them. Ask if that's necessary. If something happens to them, it will be on my head. 96 tracks, 50 characters on the original base. 48, that's the best Mario Kart for you. Yeah, it has so much tracks in that game. Solar Ugite, whatever that is. We've acquired it. So Bolter's Smithy. Bolter's Smithy is now available for use in Kashgar. Here, you can use weapon enhancements to add new bonuses to weaponry. You can also synthesize other weapons to transfer the bonuses to other weapons with available slots. Upgrade your favorite equipment to make it even stronger. How to upgrade weapons. Select a weapon with an empty slot, then select the materials you wish to upgrade with them. The weapon will be upgraded and a new bonus added. Weapon enhancement adds a bonus of weapon. Weapon synthesis pass on one bonus from this weapon to another weapon. So there's synthesis added in as well. Weapons used to add new bonuses are lost. Ooh, okay. The next Mario Kart will never get that many tracks. Really? You think that the next one is not going to outdo Mario Kart 8? Let's see. So, Wild Girl in the Ruins, Hammer to Metal, Bolter in a Bind. Let's see. Let's go to Bolter's Smithy. So right now, I'm holding with a Random Massey 16 here. I have it, so if I select it, we can do a weapon enhancement here. So if I select this, Solar Ugite adds 50% health bonus to Master Mani 16. Let's give it a go. Let's try it out. So that's an upgrade there. So I can't add any more bonuses to this weapon right now, and I can't really even synthesize at all. It's actually kind of a cheap price there, so I should collect more materials and stuff there. Let's see. So Kashgar shop. Is there any stuff that I can actually add on to as well? So oh yeah, so there's a lot of here. I don't know what Nintendo's doing. You know, working with Nintendo. Yeah. But I feel as though Nintendo's gonna up themselves, right? With the newer games. Like if people wanna keep on using to play the new games on Nintendo, wouldn't they try to get more stuff available to them? That's what I would assume. They're always gonna do better with their every new release. Let's see. Meteorite. Critical edge damage. This one's of high quality. This one gives you 50% increase in counter rate. I'll buy some once I need it. That's what I'll do. I'll go back to Bolty Smithy when I do need it. But for weapons, do we have anything good for weapons here? So we have level 16 weapons here at least. We should try something else, like a new weapon and style. I'm gonna go Seong Mina now. There's no extra attachments for the fire of the blue flames or the red flames. So I'm gonna buy this here. What if everything goes digital, you'll be screwed? Oh yeah. Well, there hasn't been any news about it being digital, really. I think you'll still have the choice to actually go disc and physical. Because I don't think Nintendo would do that. Because even with PS5, they didn't do that at Xbox Series X as well. So I'm going to buy this. And then let me actually head over to my player menu and go to my weapons here. So Seong Mina. Let's add this in. 25% damage bonuses. And also all damage for 5% here. There's nothing else I can add on to it. But can I do something else in Bolty Smithy with it? No, nothing else. Okay. So now, let's go with this side quest here. A hammer to metal, Bo in a bind. Bo wasn't her usual ship herself. I wonder if there was something I could do to help as a thank you for all her kindness. So, your opponent's higher attacks do more damage, but their other attacks are weakened. Okay, so there's no extra advantage for myself. It's just the high attacks are more stronger, so the only way to beat high attacks is by using low attacks, so we can completely dodge it. The bustling streets of Casca were dyed by the colors of the setting sun. I opened a familiar door, and the ringing of the blacksmith's hammer paused. Welcome! Oh, it's Iris! You're a sight for sore eyes. I'm just finishing up. Let's have a drink! Go on, drink up now! Bo's cheer seemed forced. There was something bothering her, so I asked what it was. She smiled bitterly. Rats? That's obvious. The Royal Army wants to take another look at the people who make their equipment, so they're holding an exhibition. That sort of position carries a lot of honor, so I'd normally leap at the chance, but the competition's stiff. If a few years later they make a light version of Switch 2 because they did it so they could do it again as a cheaper option. They could possibly do that, like a Switch 2 Lite version, true. And it'll be cheaper to buy for people that hasn't got the bulk version that's more expensive. I wonder if they're gonna make it more pricey than $300 this time though. Another smith called Yashin's been making a real name for himself lately. His work isn't great, but his prices can't be beat. I want to go in the opposite direction. This is a smithy with techniques that have been passed down for generations. The effort I put into the metal makes it something special. My sources of good iron have dried up. There's not much time until the expedition, and I've been wondering how would I get my hands on some decent material. I asked if I could lend her a hand, and Boa smiled sheepishly. I knew you were a woman I could count on. I didn't want to trouble you, but here we are. Thanks for the help. 2 days travel from the city was a wide salt lake. Much of it had dried up, leaving a flat, right expanse of land. This used to be the bottom of the sea, and high-quality iron sand accumulated here over the centuries. This land belongs to the local lord, but he's given us permission to gather sand here today. Yeah, but you didn't get permission from us, so get out of here. You are Assen's thugs. You never give up. I guess we'll have to convince you the hard way. Alright, let's rough up these thugs here now. Since we've been spotted. So I'm gonna have to get used to playing as Seong Mina again. So that's like a really long reach. That low? Oh, let me sidestep. So yeah, we definitely get the advantage of the range here. You have to get really close to me if they ever want to stand a chance here. I remember before with the old Soulcalibur games, Seong Mina was very similar to Keelik for the most part. Damn you, we won't forget this. Watch your backs. The ruffians uttered one last threat before fleeing the beach. That works a lot for Asen, a local mercenary captain. He's of noble birth, but fortune comes and goes, right? Bolt admired as she grasped a pick. Something was on her mind, but this was not the time to pry. The smith dug quickly through the layer of soul, revealing black earth underneath. There we are. Yes, this is the quality I was looking for. I really owe you for this. Thanks. Bolter gave me a delighted smile. Oh, Happy New Year, Damon. How's it going? Long time no see. We got some mad as an item required here. But it is another main quest here. So it's either I should go over to the one nearby or I should just start this main. I'm gonna go over to this one just to see how much of the level is. So this one's a ancestral strength, level 30. It's still quite low. So we're gonna just go straight to the main quest there. The Wild Girl and the Ruins. We came across what we were looking for not too far from town. While at first glance, it seemed to be an empty ruin. Graham informed me that Aswell had built a laboratory inside. However, it appeared we were not the only ones interested in it. Alright, let's start it up. The entrance must be hidden around here somewhere. Get searching. I nodded and set out to search the area. Before long, I heard a banging sound and a woman's voice. I just don't get it. It's got to be here somewhere. Seong Mina! As soon as I change my weapon to Seong Mina, we get Seong Mina on the screen now. Like here. Yeah, toe. Oh, here. Hiya. You there, what are you doing? Who are you? Can't you see I'm busy? It's not safe here. Leave. Now. Thanks for the advice, but I have business here. Ignoring Gro, she continued to inspect the ruins wall. How many times I must tell you, fool? Who you couldn't fool? The name's Seong Mina. I don't know who you are, but if you're looking for a fight, you've got one. If I lose, I'll leave. Deal? Like Nintendo console never lasted 5 years on the market. Yeah, you have to be about like 5 or 4 years for the most part. Because if you go for more longer, then you're kind of like losing out on the other competition, right? Seong Mina, ready to weapon, Gro shook his head, then looked over at me. How irritating. I should leave this one to you, Iris. I only kill outsiders. So are we going to have a match with Seong Mina? Oh, we're going to be fighting. We're going to be with Crow. So Crow's not going to fight Seong Mina, and she's the same level as me right now. 7 years of Switch 1. Yeah, it is actually 7 years, hasn't it been? That's true. So it's the longest Nintendo console been out there. Why Crow can't fight his own battles though? I wasn't the one to be teasing Seong Mina like this. Okay, I guess there's no ring out? Oh, there's a ring out. That's the move to ring her out there. Gotcha! Where's that move whereby she can do the cradle kick? Let me see. Is it this? Nope, that's not it. Am I thinking of Keelik? Yeah, I'm thinking of Keelik. He does a little cradle kick, but all she can do is just the running kicks like this. If you want to make up the space. Okay, let's see what's going to be at the end of this dispute right now after this fight has happened. You lost. Now leave. Ah, we made Seong Mina cry. Nintendo Switch is the best-selling console ever since fail to Nintendo Wii U. Yeah, it did sell more than the Wii U. Come, Iris. Alright, level up to 24 now. Okay, so we have another one. Hook, line, and sinker. Let's go and start this one up. Though we had found the ruins where Dion and Natalie were trapped, a swarm of malfested would stand between us and our missing companions when we finally managed to get inside. Alright, it's time to rescue Crewsman. Here, I sense an evil coming from the other side of this wall, and there are signs Dion and Natalie passed through here. Oh boy, some clashing's going on right now. 30 million units of Nintendo Wii U, that's low. Yeah, it's unfortunate that's been low sales for it. We're going in. I walked down dimly lit passages, the walls damp, and the stone floor wobbling with each step. The place had clearly seen better days. It appears that experiments were performed here. However, I see nothing of import. Is that you, sir? Suddenly, Dion's muffled voice rang out from behind the wall. Dion, are you alright? Yes, sir. Natalie is with me. Be careful, there are still plenty of malfested roaming around. Intruder detected. Seize them! I turned in surprise to see a horde of malfested. Master Aswell will want them. These people, Aswell did this to them? They are dangerous, worry not about us. Flee while you can. Gah! Of course, the only ones that's going to be trapped alongside with them here is going to be malfested to make sure that they don't escape. Okay, so they have increased attack power, but we clearly have the range right now with Selmina. Where's that move whereby she starts chugging them on the belly's hole? I think it might just be pressing the Y and B. How long are you planning on going for? Usually it's average 4 hours, so it's going to be another 3 hours I'm going to be going on for, to be honest. If anything, if nothing comes out of nowhere. Let me see. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. So it's forward, Y, and B. Our job is done here. Sir, how on earth were you able to defeat so many malfested? They were being exterminated. That is all you need to know. Now tell me what happened. We found some suspicious documents, but a malfested ambushed us, and mystifying, we had accidentally triggered some sort of trap. A wall dropped down and locked us in here. This room must have served as a prison because there's no way to open the door from within. Is it just the two of you in there? There's nothing that might help? Yes, it is too dark to see anything clearly, but we found nothing when we searched the room earlier. People thought like it was something for their Wii's, but it was like a new console that played Wii games wasn't called Wii U 2, so it wasn't so confusing. Why wasn't it called Wii 2? Yeah, it should have probably been called Wii 2 better, and it would have actually led more people to buy it. Bro paused to think, then turned to face me. There must have been a way to open it from the outside. When this place was used as a lab, that room likely served a number of purposes. Whether it functioned as a holding cell, or a sealed experiment chamber, they needed to open it eventually. The switch must be nearby. He split up the search. A few minutes later, Gro pointed to the part of the floor. Looking closer, I noticed a stone slightly different in color from the others. Oh, we found the switch. After a quick press, the wall rose to reveal Dion and Natalie. Sir, please forgive us for our failure. We are most grateful for your help, however I feel you should have left us behind. When you lost contact with us, you must have suspected we would fall into a trap. It would have been more appropriate to prioritize your pursuit of Aswell and call in a rescue party from headquarters to find us. Natalie, you go too far. Sir, your judgment is often clouded when it comes to Aswell, is it not? Our mission is to defeat Aswell, everything else is secondary. Furthermore, you're a valuable resource, it would have been illogical to leave you behind. Suddenly, the building shook violently and the floor collapsed. What the? Let's get out of here, guys, since we've actually gotten Dion and Natalie rescued now. That's another reward acquired here. And let's us still keep on going. The Sword of Salvation. When I opened my eyes, I could see a hole in the ceiling. That must have been where we had fallen through. It was quite the job. How do you feel? You appear not to have sustained any severe injuries, but you were unconscious for some time. Try to refrain from making any sudden movements. I asked if Dion and Natalie were okay. Gro nodded. Dion and Natalie returned before long. As expected, we were unable to find a way out. The building was old and unstable to begin with, so it was likely all the flying above weakened it to the point of collapse. It seems the only way out is up. Well then, get climbing. Hey, you still breathing down there? Say something if you are. The voice came from above. It belonged to the girl we had met outside, Seongmina. We wasted no time in responding. I knew it. I'm going to throw down a rope. Lucky for us, Seongmina is still sticking around. You have my gratitude. Thank you. I heard a loud noise, and the whole building collapsed. Talk about shock. The smoke was crazy too. Well, at least you're all safe. I'll accept any praise you want to throw at me. Why had you not left? Ah. What happened to our deal? We were going to scurry in after we had left? No matter. The building's no more. I know not what you saw, but it's too late to enter now. Have you heard of Soul Edge? You might know it as the Sword of Salvation. I came here looking for it. I have get my hands on it. I had a rumor that it was around here, so we had searched every corner of that place, but found no trace of this sword. To be blunt, look elsewhere, of course. If you wish to stay here and dig holes, be my guest. Okay, got it. Thanks. Another dead end. Oh well, I guess it's on to the next place. Catch you another time. I think people would name Soul Edge the Sword of Salvation. But I cannot deny that those rumors exist. I suppose that sword may offer salvation, depending on how it's used, of course. Sir, how are the files we found inside? This mentions the evil seed. Yes, sir. It is a study on the circumstances surrounding the occurrence of the evil seed. The research seems extensive. This matches our organization's intelligence, as well as trying to awaken the evil seed. The problem is how close he is. Perhaps his interest is in the astral fissures is linked to his plan? It is highly likely. We need to report back on what we've learned. I've acquired a lot more museum stuff again. Oh, there's a new side quest, the trade route. Riddle me this. The Ming Empire and Europe are connected by a long, winding trade route. I followed it west, traversing scorching sands and treacherous mountain ranges. Eventually I arrived at the great city of Samarkand, a rich place where people from all over the world gather to trade goods and ideas. They say you can find anything here for a price. But even in Samarkand, some things are still hard to get. What's this say? I can't read this language yet. In a plaza in the center of the city, a group of people gathered in front of a notice. Let me see. A handsome reward to those who present to me the item that embodies these words. The queen sits in a glimmering chamber, locked tight. Within the sturdy walls of her castle, she holds an orb most precious. I like the sound of a handsome reward, but what's the rest supposed to mean? Dunno, I know who's behind this though. That Reston Lord, you know? The one who always doting on his daughter. Oh yeah, I heard one time he ordered food and medicine all the way from Ming. Maybe he wants something from there again. I listened to the crowd chatter while mulling over solutions to the riddle. Eventually I hit upon the idea that this precious orb could be a pearl, and the castle would be the shell that protects it. A Korean weapons merchant I once met had told me about a rare food that Korea and Japan exported to the Ming Empire, dried abalone. Abalone shells are extremely tough, but inside they shine like a rainbow. Ooh, rainbow, shiny. Dried abalone is supposed to be quite the luxury item, but I doubt cost was an issue to this lord. I should probably go see him if I ever find some. We can get some good gold if we can actually get it. So that's that. Let me explore the surrounding area first. Let me see. So this one is such a strength. It's such a strength 45. A bit too expensive for me. And this one is Bounty for Scoundrels for 23. Okay, let's just keep going for the main quest here for rumors. Samarkand, a city bustling with travelers and merchants. Here, Dion and Natalie left us to meet with an informant who claimed to have information on the astral fissures. Let's head towards the market here. On my way to the market, I found my path blocked by a large crowd. An agitated man was shouting at the throngs of people. Danger lies to the rest. Head that way at your own risk. You'll be killed by the lizard monster or the giant. My village was attacked by those very fiends. I'm the only survivor. They're demons, monsters that glory in slaughter. You know, I've heard similar rumors myself. As have I. Rumors from far to the rest, a monstrous knight in azure armor has been rampaging across the land, murdering all he encounters. The Azure Knight. I thought it was just a rumor, but we should hire more guards. A lizard monster, a giant, and the Azure Knight vowed to take care if I ended up heading west. I left the crown behind. Not long after I had met with Crow, Dion and Natalie appeared. We have discovered a new astrophysical located near Bokhara. Understood, we should prepare to. Iris, are you okay? An unbearable pain launched through my head. I dropped to my knees, trying desperately to endure it. After a few moments, the agony faded. So whenever there's anything close with the astrophysics, that's whereby the effects start to come in. It has been a while since you absorbed the power of an astral fissure. Can you stand? I nodded and slowly rose to my feet. Rest a while. Once preparations are complete, we head out. Yeah, that's gonna happen more often as well. Yep, here's an astral fissure out of nowhere. So this is gonna be our third astral fissure so far, or maybe fourth. Purifier of evil. At Gro's instance, we took time to rest and rejuvenate. Then we began our journey to the next astral fissure. On the way, new enemies presented themselves. As we made our way to the astral fissure, Dion leaned over and whispered to Gro. Sir, for some time now, I know we are being followed, and they do not seem friendly. Perhaps they've been affected by the fissure in Bokhara. That is a distinct possibility, though I loathe any delay. We should face them here and now. We read out our weapons. Moment later, malfested soldiers charged out of the darkness around us. Alright, it's go time. All malfested. As when they're saying grr, it must have been that they did get infected by the Bokhara astral fissure here, since they can't even speak properly.
There's a fucking llama!
Llama!
What is going on?
Llama swooping! Alright, 2 opponents remaining now. Let me grab. Chuck you over. Oh! KO. Okay, we got 1 more opponent remaining. Oh, ow! Ow, 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 ow. It's not nice. Not nice at all. Okay, we've cleared out the malfested. See if we can head over to the astral fissure now. More girls now. Hey, that one's still alive. Watch out. As malfested I thought, defeated, stood up and swung its sword at me. I tried to defend myself, but I stumbled as my head exploded in pain. Tish. Gro sped towards me, arriving just in time to deflect the malfested strike. However, the wild maneuver pulled him off balance, leaving him wide open. The malfested next swing arched toward him. Oh no, did something happen to Gro? Sir! Before the malfested's strike could land, the creature froze. A moment later, it crumpled quietly to the ground. A woman stood behind where the creature had been. Aki! You did this? Who are you? I see no need to tell you, the evil has been purified, and so I take my leave. And with that, she disappeared into the darkness. So, are you okay? Yes. Who was that? She was no ordinary warrior. Indeed, For the briefest of moments, I sensed a strange power emanating from her weapon. Must ask our agents to investigate her. Alrighty, we're gonna see more Taki sooner or later, which is nice, but we're still around Bukahara to see with the Astral Fissure, a terrible threat. Though the malfested were no longer a threat, my headache had gotten significantly worse. Finally, the Astral Fissure was in sight, but the Berserker still stood in the way of closing it. There's still no sign of Aswell or his cronies. I believe we should refrain from cloning the Astral Fissure just yet, and instead use it to lure Aswell out. I would agree, however. The intense pain in my head was making it hard to stand. It took me a moment to realize Crow was looking at me. Our priority this time is to close the Astral Fissure. With our companion here in such a sorry state, our mission could be compromised. Step forward, Iris. The Astral Fissure needs to be dealt with. Suddenly, with a great roar, a pair of berserkers emerged from within the Astral Fissure. 2 of them! Sword! Yeah! Yeah, there's so much new malfested around here. Without a trace of fear, Gro stepped forward and drew his weapon. I stepped to his side and drew mine as well. I shall take one while you take the other. Stay strong! Okay, let's beat up some more malfested around here. So it could be like a new Astral Fissure that just popped out of nowhere with so much malfested here. Because there's so much malfested in comparison to the malfested from other Astral Fissures as well. But yeah, same conditions as last time, that we have reduced health here. And I'm getting my ass beat. Oh, this is Nightmare. What he's using right now. Oh, good break. I just love using that if they're so far away. Uh-oh. That was scary. You could have just beat me. Oh. Sidestepping now? Look at that swing though. So huge range. But he's doing a good job though to get around it. Oh, that was not the attack I needed there. Oh, he blocked the low. Oh my god. Oh my god. I whiffed that. I was like, oh, please don't hit me from that follow-up. Oh, it's glowing white. What's going on? Once I absorbed the Astral Fissure's power, the pain in my head abated. Oh, it carved my head there. Is it done? Are you feeling better? I nodded. Good. Next we head to the village up ahead and gather information. Oh, we're now level 28. So we jumped up 3 levels. Actually 4 levels from 24 to 28 there. Okay, are we into chapter 4? No. It's just that a year has passed by. So we're now in 1586. Let's go into the next one. Warning. As I was taking a walk through the woods away from the campsite, a woman appeared. The same one who had helped Gro and I before. I found myself unable to sleep that night, so I decided to take a walk. A short distance from camp, I sensed someone hiding in the darkness of the forest. I tensed, expecting an enemy, but it was a woman who had helped us earlier that emerged from the shadows. I sensed the human power within you. I saw you absorb that evil vortex. I concluded that you are no normal warrior. She had witnessed me taking care of the Astral Fissure. I knew I needed to tread carefully here. I will not ask you to tell me of your power. Your blade will show me the truth of you. Alright, we're gonna have a fight with Taki. As we're being followed by the ninja. Taki. Really quick. Wow, again. Every stage, like you're so far away. Ah, she got me with that grab. Yeah, so she can hop all around she wants as well. And in terms of her costume has always been pretty much the same ever since Soulcalibur 2, I believe. Soulcalibur 1, I think it changed. And ever since then, she's just been getting a lot more armor equipped with it. And it's kind of just reminds me just of Soulcalibur IV the most here. If it wasn't from previous Soulcalibur games, we grab. I feel like this could be has to be like a bad matchup for Silk Mina because she can just fly and flop everywhere across the screen, Taki, to close the distance here. And then you only have a few really fast attacks you can choose to actually defend from Taki here. Because yeah, when she's up close here, kind of hard to do much. So, there we go. I'll just bring her up here. Oh wow! I just lodged her over to the other side of the corner there. Oh. And also with sidestepping, I've noticed as well, it's like, it brings you closer to the opponent. Like, you don't kind of like have that same distance. It's just like, it's like a diagonal sidestep, to be fair, with how the game is portrayed there. I am a danger, she says. So she must have been recognizing the amount of times I've been using Astrophysia to conjure up, and she sensed all this evil spirit inside of me from doing so. You misunderstood, Taki. I need to do it or else I'll die. Interesting. Those who stay in their hearts of darkness deserve only death, but I may have been rash in my judgment of you. Still doesn't mean you're safe. Listen well, the moment evil consumes you, you have become my prey. Do not forget that. As mocked as a threat there by Taki, she glanced at the forest behind her, and delivering this warning to the man hiding over there. His left arm is like a thundercloud, ready to strike lightning. With that, she disappeared back into the darkness. Moments later, Grove stepped into view. Frightfully pesky mosquito we have on our backs. Let's ask him what he knows about Taki. Judging from her garb and bearing, she is what is called a ninja from a country far to the east. She has appeared in my organization files before. Fear not, should the evil consume you, I shall kill you quicker than she. I told him that wasn't exactly reassuring. Suddenly I realized I hadn't thanked Grove for saving me from the malfested earlier. I quickly did so. You need not thank me, I chose my actions. Time to head back, we rise early tomorrow. Get some sleep. Yeah, to be told from your own little partner there, like, don't worry, if you become evil, I'll kill you. Don't worry about that. Instead of just being like, hey buddy, we'll get this evil spirit out of you there. I'm gonna keep on carrying on the mission here. So, information gathering. Oh, wait, there's a side quest here. A mission for the agent in black. Learn and improve. Bro roughly kicked me awake one morning. Judging by the position of the sun, it was still quite early. What could have happened? Absolute trading. I woke the next morning to the sound of Gro's voice. Grab your weapon and follow me, now. I hurried, jumped up, and followed Gro as he stalked off. This area should be fine. Draw your weapon. Startled by a sudden request, I asked him what he intended to do. Gro let out a sigh. I suppose I should explain. I have no intention of harming you. I only wish to test you. Given that we still suspect you to be an outsider, it is likely one day I will be ordered to eliminate you. Several conditions must be met if you're ever to be cleared of that suspicion. As part of that, I'm tasked with performing regular observations of you and the astral fissures. In other words, I'll fight you now to gauge how strong you are. Then report my findings to the organization. It should go without saying that in order for me to get an accurate reading, you'll need to fight me at full power. The surrounding air suddenly grew tense. Gro was given off the same power he had shown before. I began to doubt his commitment. Nope, pulling me in harm's way. I'll go easy on you. Come at me. Oh, Gro has changed as well. He's got like white hair from that. So he's all powered up. He's taking this very seriously.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, so he's in soul charge right now. Let me go with the reversal edge. Nice. I don't know any different combo to actually follow up with that. Wow, it blocks every of that. Okay, I guess right again. I just went with a vertical swing. Gotcha. Let me try. Oh, he interrupted my critical edge there. Now I have to build up again. Oh, it's very close though, right now. Oh, it's very close. Oh, he beat me. He got me. Okay. I don't know, like my damage is not really that much, really, to be fair. Like I'm hitting him more. But he's still kicking my butt though. Okay, let me do it again, since I have it. And then for the rest of this round, I want to just build up my bars and meter again. So I'm going to use a lot more. Oh boy, he's actually sidestepping. Nope, that's not good. But, oh, okay, that's good. That's still good, even if I didn't hit it. Oh wait, I whiffed that. Oh, he got me. Oh no. Oh, wow. That's way more than my one. That's for sure. Oh, please, please, please. Hit it. Yes. Okay, 1-1. That was close. Oh, yeah. Let me go for the low there. Ah! That range. Okay. We got it now. He's got 2 bars though. So he could perhaps actually raise up a critical edge at any point right now. Now dodge that. Sidestep again. Oopsie. Wrong move. Okay, I need to get this guy off me. Oh, I need to get this guy off me. No. Can I rematch? There, let me rematch. He was just winning in all the counter trades there on my weapon. Okay, let me get him away from me here. Okay, dodge. Oh, he dodges that. As long as I'm here. Uh-oh. Oh, he went low. Oh boy, oh boy. This is whereby he just goes out of nowhere, just kicks my ass. Oh, phew. That's the most annoying part there. It's just like those little health and then all of a sudden Grow just goes into Grow mode. Ah, I couldn't tech that. I always have a hard time teching stuff in Soulcalibur games. Okay. Let me go for throw. Nope. For escape. Okay, that throw connects. Yeah, I just have to go with some fast moves. I sidestep. It allowed me to escape the critical edge there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is tough. Okay, blows. Oh, he blocks it. Oh no, oh no. Yes, got him. Got him this time. Okay, hardest match yet. As Grow loaded his weapon, the intense air around him slowly settled. It seemed as though my test was over. I see, your strength and reaction times have clearly improved since you absorbed the power of the Astral Fissure in Valhalla. So it seems Astral Fissures not only have the power to rid of you of your headaches and stave off nightmares, but they also can increase your physical abilities as well. I watched Grow while he mulled things over and thought of Dion and Natalie. I wondered where they were and how troubled they would be if they happened to see Grow's strange power. I sent Dion and Natalie ahead to gather intelligence in town. I would not worry about them. It was almost as if Grow had read my mind. We still have some time, let's spar one more time. It appeared the test wasn't over after all. As I hurriedly readied my weapon, I noticed that Grow seemed somewhat more at ease this time. Relax, I would not use that power again. In fact, our fight made me realize I would like to re-examine a few of my techniques, and it will help me do that. My training with Gro continued for some time, ultimately lasting until Dion and Natalie made their return. Thank goodness Dion and Natalie's here, so we can stop sparring. That's ultimate Gro right there. Kinda scary. Yeah, because Seong Mina just didn't feel like a good style to battle against Gro there. He kept counter hitting me too much. Alright, time to gather some information now in Tehran. So, the next astral fissure is located in Bigul Temes Temple. From what Gro and the others has told me, they were a mad cult who worshipped a nefarious god called Algea. They were both cruel and brutal, and delighted in human sacrifice. If we charge them blindly, I predict we will encounter heavy resistance. Additionally, their temple is in a veritable labyrinth. It will take time to locate the astral fissure once we are inside. What do you suggest we do, sir? Simple, we take a cultist hostage and get the information we need from them. Sir! Sir, yes, sir. Sir. According to Dion and Natalie's information, there were 3 cultists nearby. The first was a high priest living in the village up ahead. The second was a swordsman who once worked for the cult as a mercenary. The third was a merchant who transported goods for the cult. The high priest was known to be a talented martial artist and had an elite bodyguard in hand. The swordsman was alone, but a warrior of great repute. The merchant had scores of guards, but none were particularly noteworthy. Each would likely provide us with a different type of information. We've got 3 choices here. Gaining valuable information despite difficulty. This one's a compromise between information quality and ease of capture. Or defenses measured for a quick and easy source of information. Let's challenge ourselves for the highest one, the High Priest. Because even if we do defeat this High Priest, perhaps he might not even give us any information at all. Excel the High Priest. They are in an organization, the more accurate information they must have. With that in mind, we attack the High Priest and his escort just outside the settlement. Bring out the disabled, and he's got high defense here. I heard that filthy rats were sniffing about our glorious temple, and he certainly looked like rats to me. I don't have my cosplay on my rat, so I don't know what came to you with the idea that we are rats here. Alright, time to defeat them all. So this guy's at level 23. We're still way higher at level 28 here. Okay, so this is gonna be the last one. The Cult Priest. And he's at level 21. He's 2 levels below the bodyguard we just faced up. And he's got the highest source of information here. And supposed to be the hardest. Defense is not going to help you out, because I just have to do a bit more extra hits to take you down. We are able to obtain a sketched map of the grounds, complete with guard positions and exact location of the astral fissure. Oh, that's a lot of information then. We could not have done any better. We can use this information to formulate a plan. Sir. Sir. Dion's favorite word is Sir. So it's just 1 level up to level 29 here. Cursed Cult Oil. Just because we grabbed it from the cult, it has to be listed as cult there. Now let's actually storm the temple. Whoopsie. Messed up to the change location. Just want to storm the temple. Our efforts helped us ascertain this location of the astral fissure in the Bigul Temes temple. Our plan is complete. Dion and Natalie slip in and cause a commotion. We'll infiltrate the premises while they are distracted. Sir. We hit them tomorrow. Do not expect an easy ride. Prepare well. Well, you know what he's going to say there. Oh, there is a side quest backwards from here now that has opened up. Let's go back to Kashgar. Kashgar, isn't Kashgar where our blacksmith was? Yeah, Bolter. Bolter's here, so this perhaps could be a side quest for Bolter as well. But this is a trial head. Yep, Bolter here. As I was shopping in Kashgar, I heard a strange rumor about Bolter. It seemed she had told the entire town about the iron sand at the salt flats. Let's see what this room is about to do. As the roof of Bolter's smithy finally came into view, I could hear the rhythmic sound of a hammer on iron. Stepped into the back room and saw Bolter working on a sword on the anvil. I called out, but she didn't notice me. I watched her work for a while, and at last, she quenched the red-hot blade in a nearby barrel of water and took a deep breath. How long have you been here, Iris? You should have said something. Come to check in on me? When I told her that the rumors going around the city bothered me, she grinned. Oh, Dad, you think I'm weird too? After Bo had gathered the iron sand from the salt flats, she extolled its quality to the local lord. Soon after, other smiths in need of iron began flocking to the site. It's no loss for me. The lord thanked me for the information and gave me permission to gather iron there wherever I wanted. Plus, if the other smiths in Kashgar are using good materials, the whole city's reputation goes up, right? Besides, nobody will be jealous for no good reason either. So relax. I pride myself on my technique. Even if the iron's the same, the results aren't. Still have some doubts, sir? Well, let's put them to the test. I want to enter the sword into the expedition, but I need to check its balance. Let's give it a few swings. They'll prove its worth, right? Good. Then come with me. Alright, then we're just going to be a Bolter's guinea pig to test out this sword. It's just fine by me. I like kind of swinging my swords around Bolter anyway. Smack her around a bit. Also, did Bolter change her costume as well? She's showing a bit of more skin around as well. Was she always like that? But yeah, we're gonna have 2 rounds against Bolter. Bolter's at level 30 as well. So she's higher level than us, just by 1. So she's actually leveling up herself as well, despite me working in a shop the whole day. Oopsie. He just rolled out. So what's that? Is that Cassandra's one? I think that probably is Cassandra's stance there. That she's working with. Oopsie. Okay, block. Gotcha! Let's see what Bo has to say about that battle. She feels her sword is good. Yeah, that seems good. You agree, right? When I visited the shop a few days later, Bo agreed with me ecstatically. Huzzah! The weapon I turned into passed the first round of inspection. It's all thanks to you, Iris. But this is where it gets serious. I'll be squaring off against Yashin soon. I could use some more of your help, if you got the time. I promised Bo I'll do whatever I could before leaving her shop. Alright, and we got New Star Muscovite. And also Kashgar's leveled up. That must mean that as a village it's grown bigger. So if we keep on going back to these places, they can go bigger and actually get better goods and people around to it. So let's check out the Kashgar shop then. So currently we're at level 16 of our weapon, and these are all 16 as well. If you ever want to use any of these weapons here. So no level up on the weapons right now. Let's head over into the items. So Benevolent Red Pearl. Oh, by the way, since we're at 29, we can now use the weapon that we got earlier, which was a 28. But the sword style is going to be back to Mitsurugi. Where is it? It was a 28 weapon. There we go. Hide in Shadows. Gives us a 10% blue flame bonus with extra 5% gold, so that's good. We can't actually add anything else on top of it, because there's no extra slots. So we'll just leave it as that. But there's something happening in Dhaka. Let's actually head all the way back there. So this one is actually called Merchants of the Redlands, the Bandits' Leader. I had begun to see the truth behind the events that had transpired, but before I could reveal it to Maharshi, I was attacked. It was sunset as I was walking through the city with Maharshi. The number of people dwindled as we moved toward the outskirts. Iris, you had said something you wanted to speak to me about away from prior eras. Surely this is far enough. Suddenly, the thump of dozens of footsteps echoed around us. I thought I had time to share what I learned with Maharshi, but the enemy moved faster than I anticipated. Forgive me, but I'm afraid that discussion won't be happening. Lila? The woman smiled, her teeth glittering dangerously in the light of the setting sun. Please don't think ill of me. I thought I'd be able to let you live. Lila, what is this? So you're betraying us, eh? Shouldn't be betraying... Well, we should be the last person that you should betray. Well, you'll see soon enough, Lila. I can't really see much of a difference with this sword right now, despite it being level 28, because it's not really hitting that much in terms of strength. Because this is what? 12 levels higher than our sword from before. Unless it's more so like a health thing, that it improves our health more than our damage. It gives us good gold though, at least. 5% extra gold. I guess ring out the disable because I did my throw to try and yoink this dude off. And also, I tried to kick him off as well, but it didn't work. Oh boy, that's a huge one. Oh, nice. Oh boy. Can't get anything going. Okay. Let's hope this is gonna stop. Or perhaps the conditions right here, right now, is just the fact that the defense of these opponents I'm facing right now is actually very heavy on hand here. Yeah, because I'm not really dealing much in terms of damage here. Oh boy. Let me get another one. Because I do have an extra bar to actually use an extra critical edge here. But yeah, look at that. That's even below about 20% even, so it's not even that much. Because critical edge should be dealing more damage compared to that. The amount of me I build up throughout the fight. So this must be Lila as the last one. Yep, Lila at level 22. Despite how cute you look, Lila, your treachery ends here. Oh man, I missed that second hit that she rolled out. Let's use the break attack. Kind of stabbed her a bit. Okay, we go for a low. More lows. Let's try and go for a critical edge here. If I can just lodge her up. If I can just guarantee it. Ah, still not enough. The boot finish. Now then, Lila, can you leave us in peace now so I can actually tell our guy here? Get out of here now! Just about to subdue Lila, she gave a cry and her lackey scattered. It was you all this time? Then they attack on your cart? Entirely staged, of course. But you're awfully naive to be in your position. Control the flow of goods, manipulate prices, and earn profit. A rather simple plan for any merchant. It's a sound idea, to be certain, but you have to invest a lot up front to reap any rewards. A merchant of your resources could never mind that, you've caught me. So what do you want to do with me? Let's arrest her. Fortunately, no one has died directly because of the attacks, but the bandits cut off the road caused the city a great deal of harm. Lila had to answer for her involvement in that crime. As I was talking to Maharshi, the sound of hooves drew near. Madame, over here! Some of the brigades that fled earlier had returned on horseback. The leader leaned down and offered a hand to Lila. Oh, you're quick today. Stop! Lila moved like lightning and seemed to almost fly into the saddle. Don't fret, my dears. I won't be attacking the city again. I was looking for a chance to change benches anyway. Lila gave us a quick grin from the top of her horse. The woman and her band vanished into the dusk. The bandits' attack ceased for a while after that, and the repairs to the road progressed slowly but steadily. Perhaps Lila truly intended to keep her promise. Lucky Lila here. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Well, we're gonna have to meet heads again some later time here. So Daka's leveled up here, so you can see it's actually gotten bigger. The weapons over here are still quite low. It's still in the level 4s. We've got a couple of items that we can buy, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna go back into the next place. So let's see. It's change location. So let's go all the way down and let's go back to our main quest. And our main quest is at Kravzin. And it looks like there is a astral fissure here at Kravzin, the sanctuary where evil lurks. Thanks to Dion and Natalie's distraction, we managed to successfully infiltrate the temple. However, the chaos inside seemed too widespread to have been caused by a diversion alone. It seemed we may not be able to the only intruders here today. Okay, let's start it up. That way! Over there! Now! What's going on here? Who dares disagree our temple? The gallery's on fire! Someone put it out! Quickly! Someone! Anyone! Report! What's happening? Intruders! They're wreaking havoc! The fiends! Vanquish them! Gorge out their eyes! This is far too much chaos that have been caused by Dion and Natalie alone. Could he have gone here before us? The astral fissure should be just ahead, but... Wait, hide quickly! Do you see what I see? How dare you trespass in our sacred temple? You shall not leave here alive! Our God shall feast on your souls! Kill them! Kill them all! Ha ha ha! Kill me? You can't even scratch me! With the new power given to me by Lord Aswell, it is I who will feast on your souls. You lot, make a sweep of the surrounding area. See that no more worms crawl in. You got it. I knew it. We have to act now. Attack! We leaped out from the shadows, attracting the attention of Daniel and Vulture. Oh, I see you are unable to resist my beauty. Tell me, girl. Why do you pursue Lord Azor so doggedly? Because you are ordered to? Or to avenge Orzel and Curtis? Such a grotesque attitude. Truly vile. I have no desire to converse with traitors. Stand aside, Danielle. The Codens are dead. These pigs are next. Alright, piggies are coming in now. Oink, 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 oink. So we're gonna be in the middle of this somehow. Fighting off with these. Alright, we're going off the Vulture first. So there's one more opponent off the Vulture here. We're gonna be fighting against Danielle. Damn, Danielle. You got your ass beat. Such beauty. Such an unsurpassable allure. We cannot scorn this one, I think. Stand down, Vulture. I'm not done here yet. With the power Lord Aswell bestowed upon me, these maggots are dust. Remember the plan. Only the ugly know not when to restrain themselves. Shut your mouth. Yeah. What was that? What was that death cry? The power swallowed his mind. I'm left with no other choice. Daniel disappeared, leaving his companions behind. Vulture swung his weapon wildly around himself, his breathing ragged and his eyes filled with mad bloodlust. There was no indication he was going to tire anytime soon. Leave this to me. You go on ahead and deal with the astral fissure. You think you can just leave? Your fight is with me. As Astro and Crow crashed, I ran for the astral fissure, the sounds of battle echoing behind me. Yay, more money! Thank you, Kirito, for the luck. And thank you for the Dante as well. It's been a while since I've played Devil May Cry. And actually would fit good in Soulcalibur as well. Let's head over to the Ultimate Seed. By the time I arrived at the Astral Fissure, it had been destroyed. The man standing where it had been turned towards me and, with a flourish, gave a dramatic bow. It was as well. Salutations! It's been far too long. If you're after the Astral Fissure, I'm afraid you're too late. Bravo! How delightful! Just as I planned. No, it's even more sublime. Magnifico! Fantastique! What a magnificent miscalculation. Alright, spill the beans as well. We murking about right now. I just need a few Astral Fissures worth of power. My spine is tingling with excitement at the... Azrael stopped suddenly and a shield appeared in front of him, deflecting a surprise attack from the newest intruder in his temple. I see your power has grown significantly. Oh, Zasamel's here as well. We haven't seen Zasamel since at the start of this journey, so things are getting very serious here. Oh me? Oh my, what a silly fool. How dare you interrupt me mid-monologue? If I hadn't obtained the power from this Astral Fissure, I would have failed to detect your presence, and the current would have fallen too soon on my glorious performance. The resonance between the fragments of the curse and spirit swords grows stronger, however, it is not yet strong enough to produce a sword. Such perceptiveness, you have a dangerous mind. The spirit as well produced from thin air would have skewered Zasamel's body had he not evaded it. Very good, you're right, you know, bingo, good job. Once I raise the fragment's resonance to the limit, I'll be able to create swords, both curse and spirit, that match the power of the originals. And with those you hope to produce another evil seed? Do you really wish to destroy the planet? Evil seed? How dare you use such an egregious misnomer? I call it the ultimate seed. The evil seed formed because the cursed sword gorged itself on the violent emotions brought about the chaos and war. That is why it had such a terrible effect on the humans I love so dearly. However, it gave them phenomenal power, and that is where I had my epiphany. Perhaps people can be given this extraordinary power without losing their reason. By doing so, I can free them from the shackles of humanity's absurd destiny. The ultimate seed is formed when the energies created by the spirit and cursed swords are fused together. By pushing their powers to the extreme, no one can create something that far exceeds the evil seed. Once the ultimate seed covers the globe, the human race will evolve, allowing them to achieve eternal glory. Though it pains me that some will be unable to survive the seed's power, it will be for the greater good. Did you hear that, Iris? If he succeeds in creating the evil's ultimate seed, many will die, including those whom you met on your journey. Stop him from taking any more Astral Fissures. From what he has revealed today, I must busy myself with another task. Leaving so soon? But I was enjoying our little discussion. Azrael summoned another blade and hurled it at Zasamel, who casually deflected it before striding away. Such a pity he has no time to play. Then again, I must be on my... Ugh! Oh, Vulture's back up. Vulture hurtled through the entrance, followed shortly after by Grow. Aswell! Lord Aswell, you're safe. Excellent timing, my little Valti. I have something to ask of you. Anything for you? If everything is going according to plan, Daniel and the others should have almost destroyed the temple's foundations by now. You keep these simple fools busy here. Naturally, I would love to do it myself, but I have things to do, places to be. But that means I'll... so you choose to rebel, even though I was benevolent enough to offer you one last chance. No, not at all. Please ignore what I said. You can trust me. Very well, in that case, I should give you the gift of even greater power. Azrael placed his left hand on Vulture. The man shuddered violently, then let out a blood-curdling scream. Is that going to be the loss of Vulture? Evil power exploded out of Vulture, ripping up a fierce wind. Oh, that's actually making him stronger here. Adieu, my little Valti. Though mine, you acted so human, and I shall miss that. So he can pretty much control the amount of energies they actually put inside of them. Because he's just gone back to reptile mode. Now, Lord Aswell. Okay, so he can still say Azrael's name from this amount of malfested energy he's actually got inside. But how long can he actually endure the amount of manifestation inside of him, though? Well, we'll see as the story continues.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, this dude is at level 30 now. Holy smokes. Looking at this is at one hit as well. That's a lot of damage. Oh, somehow I was able to. Okay, good. I'm not gonna get hit by that reversal edge by this guy. Oh, nice. That little poke on the ground just stopped his sidestep there. Because certain kicks can only be vertical and some kicks can be horizontal. So that one's like a sidestep in there. Uh-oh. You know, my Mia is going so slowly as well. He was able to get his troll charge there. And I still have not gotten one bar yet. But that takes care of Valtra. Or should I say, Little Valty? That's what Astro says it. Astro escaped. We shall meet again. Oh, it's crumbling now. The building shook violently and with a crumble, the roof began to cave in. This is our cue to leave. No! Gasping, Vulture rose to his feet and pointed his weapon at us. You shall not leave. Your grave is here with me. Vulture charged, but Grow struck him down. His wound should have been mortal, but he rose to his feet and pointed his weapon at us once more. Not done yet. Must make my lord proud. Vulture took a shaky step towards us and collapsed in a heap. Grow looked down at the fallen warrior for a moment, then turned away. It is done. He is too weak to stop us. No, I must stop you. I must. Ah! Vulture's screams were swallowed up by the crashing of fallen masonry. Grow and I made our escape, dodging between chunks of fallen debris. Oh, more story and a level up as well. Could that possibly be the end of Vulture though, or does he escape again and try to foil our plans later? 2 astral fizzes around here. What's this now? Once we escaped the crumbling temple, we met back up with Dion and Natalie. According to Iris, the situation is much worse than we had imagined. The holders of the Hero Seed were pale in comparison to what Azrael plans to bring about with the Ultimate Seed. With only a fraction more power at his disposal, Azrael will be able to summon the swords that he needs to realize his ambitions. We must prevent him from obtaining any more power from the astral fissures. So we need to take care of any fissures before he does. Precisely, do you have any information on them? Yes, sir. We have confirmed that there are 2 of them nearby. One of them to the northwest, and the other to the west. We are not sure which Azrael will head to first. As we were discussing what to do next, a messenger from the Azrael organization appeared. I found you. I have emergency orders I was told to hand to Sir Grow directly. Forgive me, I have other things to attend to. Our lives for the cause. Grow read through the latest of the orders. Dion, Nally, you 2 are split up and each head to a different astral fissure. I also accompany one of you to close to the fissure. Meanwhile, the other one will rendezvous with a second squadron and protect the remaining fissure until Iris arrives to deal with it. Sir, I have another mission I need to prioritize. When it is done, I shall join you. Understood. And with that, Grow left. We watched him go, and then began formulating our plan of action. So which astral fissure should be dealt with first? You're the one who could destroy them, so we shall follow your lead. It is rumored that the Azure Knight haunts the lands to the northwest, slaughtering all he meets. To the west, the road is comparatively safe. The fissure to the northwest is closer, it may be dangerous, but is it worth the risk? That's your call. If you head north, I shall accompany you. To the rest, Natalie will. I really want to take the blue fame, but I wanted to actually take the risky route as well. Okay, let's get the blue one. I guess with the red one, it probably because that some people would just die and sacrifice to trying to take in the astral fissure here. That could be it. So now we're actually at Mosul, and it's a reunion. While searching for the next astral fissure, I bumped into a familiar face. It was the perfect opportunity to catch up. Ah, Maxi's here again. Oh, and he's got friends as well. Zhanghua and Keelik. I'm gonna have to fight all 3 of them at the same time. Along the way, we decided to stop at a village to replenish our supplies and gather information. I shall find out what we can while you procure provisions for the road. When you are done, meet me at the tavern. I quickly restocked my provisions and headed to the boisterous tavern. Hi there, not the best time to come by, I'm afraid. There's a bit of a man soared through the air. Cutting our conversation short, he slammed into the floor by the entrance and lay still. Fight, see what I mean? If you're gonna pick a fight with me, make sure you stand a chance first. From the back of the tavern appeared none other than Maxie. Hey Iris. It looked like Maxie was the cause of the commotion. I greeted him, then asked what had happened. Some people had bad manners, you know. I just kind of laying down the law a little. Apparently some hoodlum had been causing trouble for one of the barmaids. Is that you, Iris? Who should appear next but Keelik, followed by a spirited young girl. Never in 100 years did I expect you to see her. You know Iris, Keelik? Huh? You know Iris too, Maxie? Great, both of you know her, so which one of you is going to introduce us? It was a strange turn of events. Still, I thought it would be best to leave before we cause any more trouble. Judging by the twitchy smiles in the faces of the staff, it was a good idea. So you're a friend of Maxie you was telling me about. Man, it's been too long. You must have run into Keelik after we went our separate ways. Yes, we met before I started my journey. Once we celebrated our reunion, I asked them why they were here, and the smiles quickly faded. We were all heading west for different reasons, isn't that right, Maxie? Yeah, I'm gonna get revenge on my crew. They were my family. Oh, Samus! Oh, hello, Chloe. Thank you for the Samus. Woo! Get some good teas on the screen here. The words revenge made my stomach lurch. What happened to Kayam and the others? Maxie continued on with a troubled expression. Everyone was killed by that bastard Astro. His words shook me to the core. All of them gone. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna get revenge, even if I have to die to do it. Maxie's expression was dark and filled with rage, but I had no words to ease his pain. Anyway, enough killing the mood. He clapped his hands, breaking the tension that had fallen over us. We should be celebrating a reunion. You got any good ideas for the party, Keelik? How about we all have a tournament to make sure we've not gone rusty? It would be great to cheer us up and be great training too. Geez, again at the training. Well, what do you think, Iris? I want to join in too. Spectating's boring. So they considered this to be a tournament whereby I fight each of them at once. Because a tournament would be like, oh, I fight Maxine and Keelik fight Zangwa, and then whoever wins would be the final there. But not by how the terms of conditions are. And what a setting to be choosing for the tournament on this part here. Wouldn't we just be on the below part there? Nope. I'll just use my break attack if you're going to try and use your reversal. Oh, they're actually called lethal heads when I was just looking at the achievements there. Oh, that does a lot of damage. If she does not block that. Much of my attacks is doing a lot of damage. Because I guess there's just no extra conditions of their defense to go even higher. Alright, next fight against Keelik. Sir Keelik. Oh, that rock crumpled the back of his head for the final blow. Well, that was a short-lived victory for the tournament. You don't stop improving, do you, Iris? You trying to conquer the road? As we all talked and laughed, Natalie appeared from the town, frowning deeply. The people at the tavern directed me here. Did you forget about our meeting? What on earth have you been doing? Uh-oh, someone's in trouble? Take care, Iris. I hope our paths cross again. It was great meeting you, and better finding you. See you. We said our farewells, and a still fuming Natalie dragged me out of town. Yeah, I had a bit too much fun with some old pals there. Need to get back into the main mission. Okay, same old samurai. Is this gonna be Mitsurugi? Yeah! We're meeting all these old friends of ours as we're going through the journey here. Natalie and I were passing by the town of Batumi when out of nowhere, a familiar voice called out to me, Mitsurugi. It seemed a lot had happened to him back in his native Japan. Hey, you over there! Could you spare some food? I cannot pay you, but instead I can guard you on your way to... Why, if it isn't Iris, if memory serves, you are searching for a fishy? I see you're still looking, but before we get lost in the past, how about sending some food my way? So you've journeyed with this man before? I nodded to Natalie and then handed some food to Mitsurugi. Natalie watched, carefully assessing the situation. Much appreciated. If only there were a big war, I'd eat well. But when the world's at peace, I'll go hungry. Ha ha ha. I asked Mitsurugi what he'd been up to since we last met. I returned to my homeland to settle the score with the Tanegashima. Unfortunately, I could not win. Though I'm loath to admit, I'm still too weak, so I started over from square one and have been training non-stop since. Then I heard rumors of Soul Edge being revived, so now I travel in search of its owner, this Knight of Mare. As promised, I shall be your guard for a while, in return for your kindness. You know, I'd also like to cross blades with one of those berserks. What are they called? As an extra pair of hands and familiar face, your offer has merit. However, I need to know for certain that you are capable fire. Very well, words alone cannot prove ability. Hey Iris, I'm excited to see how far you've come. I challenge you to a duel. Duel. Show your cards. As I summon the trap card.
Battle 1. Fight.
I guess there's no extra conditions here to defeat the opponent because my damage is still intact with the sword I have now. My sword actually looks kind of blocky when I'm looking at it right now. Like, Mitsurugi's is like the typical samurai sword that's sharp, but my one, oh, which I was about to just get ringed out. It looks like a PS1 looking sword. Like you get from those old school PS1 games, like probably from Tobo. Like I could never imagine like someone getting hurt from this. Oh. Oh damn. I was thinking that I had my critical edge in motion when I actually got him lunged up there. Oh, what a cuck into my belly there. He's spying, oh boy. He is spying indeed. Oh, he's sidestepped. Damn. I kind of just followed through with that poke. He wins that round. Let me tug him there as well. Could that perhaps be like a little combo there if I just tug him? Whoopsie, but I have to be really close to actually get a tug. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is scary. He's getting scary now with his ponytail. Yeah, Mitsurugi has longer hair than me. Oh wait. Okay, good. Hug him. Damn. Oh boy. Perhaps I could have probably done like a 4-hit combo there, because the sword pulls back. I don't know what button I needed to do when he was in the air. Hey, that was a good spar with our old friend Mitsurugi. Phew, that was a good workout. I think I'm hungry again. So, did I pass your test? You're indeed highly skilled. I formally request your support. That's the spirit. Alright, 31! And we've actually passed over the pathway for the style for Mitsurugi's sword now. Let's actually talk over to Natalie here. Natalie's heart was troubled as she reflected on everything that had happened since she began her pursuit of Aswell. It has been a number of days since we parted ways with Gro. Dion sent word that his mission is proceeding smoothly, but we still have no idea where Aswell and his rabid dogs are located. We should plan to encounter them at the Astral Fissure and wipe them out there. I'm concerned about Gro. Where could he have gone? I am without proof, but he must be hiding somewhere. Oh, it's hiding something. There's something suspicious about Curtis's death. The report said he was caught unawares by Aswell, but something does not quite ring true. But I do know that, had Gro not involved him in that mission, Curtis would still be alive. He needs to be watched closely. And what about Iris? Just what is she? While the organization has not classified her as an outsider, she is most absurdly not a normal human. However, I should refrain from making any judgments from the time being. So perhaps Natalie and Dion are both spies watching over Azrael, well, for Azrael on Grow, just in case Grow goes out of control. Okay, so we're actually very nearby the astral fissure in Tarsus here. So interruptions. With Mitsurugi for company, we pressed on. Suddenly a strange yet familiar aura filled the air. It felt like a berserker stepping forth from an astral fissure. Something in the air sends a tingle down my spine. No, could it be another astral fissure had spawned? I shall investigate the area. You two stay put. I know this feeling. More berserkers, I wager. Forget Natalie. I'll not let a good fight pass me by. Let's go, Iris. Ignoring Natalie's orders, Mitsurugi, soon enough, left with little choice. I quickly followed. So this is the astral fissure in a cutscene here. It looks like there's a sword bear by it inside of it. Someone just spawned out. Oh, it's the Witcher guy.
That how you greet folk in this world?
Precisely, with swords.
Hey, block that. Come take me on. Crap like this. Exactly why I hate portals. Come on. What the?
Yeah, he was the guest character for Soulcalibur VI. But it was like bad guest characters in the past that I feel as though happened.
Strange sorcery. He's not bad with a sword, but I'm not the one he seems interested in.
Oh yeah, this is Mitsurugi's voice. His voice was better in the older Soulcalibur games, like in Soulcalibur 4 and 3. His one seems very young and timid.
That's disappointing. Sooner or later, I will face you in battle. Just you wait.
Yeah, I forgot there was like a different voice changer for most of these characters here. Just have to sometimes get used to the new voice actors.
For now, let's see what you're made of.
Oh, I thought they should still be fighting. Now it's my turn now. That's funny. Because that match didn't look like it was over. It was like a stalemate. It was like, okay, your turn now. But yeah, this is his stage. This is a actual Witcher stage that they put in this game. So I have not really played Witcher 3. But it was a really popular game at the time. It actually won Game of the Year as well. He has like sorcery powers with one of his hands that he can use during battle. But I've not really used much of Gero in Soulcalibur 6 to be fair. Like I've probably used more of 2B in comparison to Gero. I remember the beginning days of Soulcalibur 6 when they had to have tournaments here, and so much people would be using Gero in the beginning, and it was so cool with his combos and what you can do with him. But then as time passed by, I don't know if there was like even more of a like. I think like with performance went by with Soulcalibur 6, more people was opted to use more newer characters because there was just more in a larger favor of how OP there was, so that you start to see less of these old characters like Gero in tournaments. But yeah, if I was like, just to say, to watch like a random tournament of Soulcalibur 6 nowadays, I'd hardly ever see Gero here. And that's that ring out for what you did to me earlier, buddy. But the music's pretty cool. We've acquired Story Chronicle. Oh yeah, so while going through this adventure mode, in the Story Chronicle side, you'd have to unlock it as well while going through this. So most of the Story Chronicles should be unlocked through the adventure mode here, and I guess some part of it is also going to be unlocked through the shops with the gold when we exchange it for the soul points later. So this one is actually titled the Richer. With the fight over, I thrust my hands into the astral fissure to claim its power. Hey, what's the hell's going on here? I will not allow you to interfere. This needs to happen. She destroyed the gate? Can't say I expected that. With this sigh, the strange man turned and began walking away. Where are you going? We haven't finished business. Easy now, got things to attend to, as I'm sure you must too. If my previous actions offended you, I fully apologize. I am Mitsurugi Heshiro, and you are? Geralt of Rivera, Richer. What the? The man made a sudden sharp gesture toward Mitsurugi, his fingers tracing a symbol in the air. Instantly, the samurai's movements became sluggish. What devilry is this? Relax, you'll be fine, just walk it off. Geralt turned and walked away, leaving Mitsurugi bound by the strange power. Hey, you think you can stop me? Ugh! With a burst of strength, Mitsurugi broke through the invisible bonds holding him. Huh, okay then. Gerald, what was it? I would be most interested in a real duel with him. Perhaps he has not gone far. I could catch up if I made haste. My apologies, Iris, but this is where our paths diverge. Take care and keep your wits about you. Mitsurugi hurried up after Geralt just as Natalie returned. I believe I told you to wait. What happened to the astral fissure and that samurai? I quickly explained why it happened. If the astral fissure has been dealt with, then we should get moving. Forget the samurai, he can do as he wishes. So now we're going to actually head over north to the next astral fissure, which hopefully Astral has not actually gone over to it and actually been able to deal with it on his side, since we've got a couple of people guarding it. But then again, there's the Azure Warrior, the Azure Knight, yes. He is also down there as well. Imprisoned memories. Finding the astral fissure, no one else appeared to be around, so there was nothing else to do for me but absorb its power. But when the Berserker suddenly appeared, Natalie began acting strangely. Oh, so we haven't just about dealt with the astral fissure as of yet. The information was correct. Approach the target. When we neared the astral fissure, a Berserker appeared. What the? Natalie's eyes widened. Silently, she backed away, shaking her head as in disbelief. Curtis, why? How? Natalie seemed shaken. Looking closer, I noticed that the Berserker was wearing an Avel uniform. I must stop Azrael. Sir Curtis, it is I, Natalie. Azrael betrayed us. Sir Curtis. The grief in Natalie's voice did nothing to stir the Berserker's emotions. In a trance, she began to wander towards him. I stopped her and readied my weapon. What was I thinking? He is a Berserker and must be defeated. Ugh. So Curtis's fate has turned into a malfested. So there's more for Curtis's story here. Wonder if he can be saved by this. Because perhaps we got the medicine for him, as we did save Haran. But Curtis has got Crow's weapon style here. Oh, he dodged. Wow, that's such a cool move. How did I do that? I do not know. Oh, is that it? Wait, how do I drag it back there? Oh, so I press Y afterwards. Okay. Let me try something here. So if I kind of stun them. Try to get the launch. That does work though, when he launched into the air and he pulled the sword straight through them. So that was a 3-hit combo. Oh, he does dodge that. Next soul charge here. Oh, what? Okay, low. Ew. I'm good. I am safe now. Let's continue on. Forgive me, Gro. I failed you. I should have never accompanied you. The Berserker disappeared, leaving behind a heavy silence. You never stopped caring about Gro. Was it not he who caused your death? Natalie slumped down where the berserker had disappeared, her expression unreadable. I am fine. Natalie stood and turned to me. We need to meet up with Dion and destroy the other astral fissure.
Your soul surges in your body.
Soul Surgeon towards 35. 36. It's 37? Oh, 37. And 38. Wow. So we jumped up 4 levels there. It happens often when we are close to an astral fissure that we get 4 levels jumped up each time. We got a reward money that's over 5,000 gold. Okay. So before we do this, let's head backwards. There's something in Mashhad as a side quest here. The Taming of the Shrew, the mysterious swordsman. I came across the swordsman engaged in battle with a band of thieves on a grassy plain. In an attempt to even the balance, I readied my weapon and moved in. So only holds on attacks are effective and your opponent moves more quickly, defeat them all. Alright. I could hear the sound of swords clashing in the distance. Letting the sound guide me, I eventually came upon a lone swordsman fighting what appeared to be a group of brutish bandits. Swordsman was easily holding his own. Despite being outnumbered over 10 to 1, he was obviously a considerably skilled fighter. I only say this one more time. Tell me where your hideout is. You're pretty confident for someone going up against this many of us. Fine, we'll tell you, but you have to beat all of us first. The bandits wasted no time surrounding the swordsman. He may have been strong, but the odds were stacked against him. I decided to lend a helping hand, at least draw away those at his back. That could possibly be Harang there, by the look of his hairstyle. Yeah, because Harang is back into the Soulcalibur franchise after with this reboot. But the last time we saw Harang was the first Soulcalibur, or perhaps Soul Edge. And then afterwards that, it was just like Young Song just took over then. Oh boy, that was a mess. Why did my sword not ready back there? I pressed Y. But we've got 2 more opponents remaining. That's from the back of this guy. We need to defeat. That looks like Maxi to me, yeah. This guy's sidestepping a lot, so I'm going to use my Y button. I mean, not my Y button, my X button. My horizontal attacks. This looks to be Mitsurugi. Yep. The same sword stance I'm using currently right now. Oopsie. Nope. Hey yo! Alright, another victory. Not bad. If things were different, I'd love to go toe-to-toe with you and see what you really got. The swordsman, having already defeated his enemies, was now looking at me. I asked him if I had stuck my nose where it didn't belong by helping him. No, I appreciate your help. I'm in a hurry and didn't want to waste time dealing with all of them. Thank you. After extending his thanks, he introduced himself as Harang Seong Gyeong. So it is Harang. I nodded and told him my name. Hi, sir. You seem pretty strong. I got a favor to ask you. Harang explained to me he was escorting his master's daughter back to their hometown when they got separated. He stated that she was most likely taken by the bandits and is probably being held against her will at their hideout. I lost my family, so my master has been like a father to me, which means his daughter is kind of like my little sister. If anything happens to her, I'll never be able to forgive myself. Harang looked down at the bandits at his feet. According to what I was able to squeeze out of these guys, there are a lot more of them waiting at their hideout. I don't plan on throwing in the town anytime soon, but I might be biting off more than I can chew if I go there alone. Can I count on you to help me out? I nodded and told him we should hurry if we want to save his master's daughter. Although he seemed surprised by my response, he thanked me once again. Thanks, I'm glad you feel that way. The bandits' base of operation is supposedly in the mountains. Let's wait until night before sneaking in. Alright, more rewards acquired. So there is something nearby us, but what's the level before I go to it? Yeah, this is fine. This one's a good one against Seong Mina. Wow! Someone just legit ambushed us the moment we was about to prepare our journey here. Okay, we're up against the Lizard Man. So we need to defeat an opponent with increased defense and a lot of time. Okay. Okay, stab, stab, stab. Perfect. No trade there when he tried to rip his sword out. Alrighty, let's see what Seong Mina has to do with this little side quest over here. Harang and I made our way to the thieves' hideout, expecting to be greeted by a host of bandits. Instead, we were greeted with the sound of silence. We eventually found the bandits' hideout nestled deep in the forest in the mountains. Let's split up and attack them from both sides. I slipped behind their camp and hit them from the back. You can handle yourself pretty well, but there are a lot of them. Be careful. I made my way through the dark forest after Harang left. Just when I thought I should have reached the hideout, it dawned on me I hadn't encountered any guards or lookouts. Something was wrong, and that's when I sensed someone behind me. I spun around just in time to see a figure striking at me. Yeah! You parried my attack. Must be the leader of the bandits then. You're too late. I already took care of all your lackeys. The woman readied their weapon. Good over and left, prepared to face justice. That looks just like Seong Mina. But we've actually seen Seong Mina through our journeys before, and she knows of us. Yeah, it is Seong Mina. Okay. I guess she doesn't want to just figure out it's us right now, so we'll just fire right here. Beat her up a bit. Good blocks. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we got one more round left. Oh, that's the other attack there. How did I do that? So I just did... Oh, okay. And I can't actually switch to the stance, or do I hold X to switch into it? Yeah, so I have to hold X there, trying to get into that stance. That part where I whip out my lethal attack, when I'm about to draw my sword there, he doesn't do a sidestep quick. Which Mitsurugi's done that before in the previous games. Not bad, but there's no way I'm letting an evildoer like you get away with this. Fight me one more. Stop, Mina! She's not one of the bandits. Harang appeared from the direction of the hideout and stopped the woman. Huh, Harang? What are you doing here? I came here looking for you. It's great you got rid of the bandits, but couldn't you have at least told me you were coming here before you left? I got really worked up and kinda just ran off. Mina, we can't protect our country if it's just you making all the moves, right? I'm sorry. When I asked Harang about the leader of the bandits, he replied that he had taken care of them. Mina, I asked this person to lend me a hand in dealing with the bandits. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I mistook you for one of them and attacked. You're not her, are you? Wait a second, Iris, is that you? Well, it's been a while. I couldn't see your face before, so I had no idea. How have you been? We celebrated a reunion with a quick, pleasant chat. Harang looked relieved to see Seong Mina happy. So you attacked someone you knew without realizing who it was. What would you have done if you had actually hurt her? I asked Mina if she had found Soulcalibur. She shook her head. No, I found it, but that's okay. A lot happened after I met you. I realize now that I don't need that sword to protect my country, because we are going to protect it. Mina's eyes were filled with determination. She seemed far more mature than she had when we had last met. Thanks again for your help earlier, Iris. We're going to head back now, but if you happen to be in our neck of the woods, stop by the Seong Dojang. A warrior like you is always welcome there. I'll keep training so I'm able to meet you when you show up. Alright, our rewards have been required here. And there's another side quest over here. Let me continue my expedition just to see what it looks like here. Oh, I want to go this way. This one's a Thomas the Explorer. That's like a new one. So I'll go for this one. This seems to be unique. But before I do that, I should end the expedition and travel over to a local town nearby so I can reduce the gold count. Let's go this one to Tehran. And let's now go here now. So we're only going to be doing... Wait, funds required. I just realized, so basically in the desert, the funds required to traverse over the desert is way higher now than usually before. So this little one would be in 300 if it wasn't in the desert. Now it's 2,600. And an ambush. These ambushes are so quick in the desert here. So there's no escaping until we can actually get over to the side quest. So we have to defeat another lizardman. I guess the ambushes are more easier to be happening in the desert because there's really nowhere to go as well because of the harsh weather conditions here. Lucky for us, it was just a quick win here. And get some more gold. That kinda covered the costings. We just paid an extra 100 on top of now because we got 1,500 gold. There was a certain something about Thomas that made him hard not to like. When we reunited, he had got himself into trouble yet again. Yes, he's known for trouble. It's said that the Latines of the Tao are ideal for catching the seasonal winds that sweep across the Indian Ocean. As I approached the harbor, I gazed towards the horizon. The countless sails blossomed across the surface of the Persian Gulf like the petals of white flowers. Shortly after disembarking, I heard shouting and a commotion. "Wait, get back here, you thief, you scoundrel!" A man darted toward me, clutching a bag, with Thomas in hot pursuit. "Friend, what serendipity! Please, catch that man!" "Heh, you as a friend, huh? Out of my way, loser!" So high attacks are effective here. Okay. So we have to use the horizontal moves. Whoopsie. Nope, 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 no, nope. Yeah, it looks like to be the high attacks are effective because everything else isn't doing really much more damage to him right now. I can do some stabs here. Actually, that might have been a medium attack there. That's our first round against Bandit. Okay, we need this guy to stand up so we can get the damage going in. Uh-oh. Oh no, no, no! I got hit. My hit got ripped there. That was a freebie for this dude. Do I still want to go? This guy is getting cocky now. Okay, let's launch up a critical edge. Yeah, critical edge is so weak. Yeah, it's kind of like a condition whereby it's best to use high attacks against this guy. Or else the round is just going to take longer for you to defeat him. But yes, we have saved Thomas yet again from bandits around him. Damn! The thief let go of the bag and fled. Thomas arrived moments later, grasping for breath. Thank you, friend. After I was parting, I bought loads of teas and sailed for Europe, but alas, my ship suffered heavy damage in the storm, stranding me on the open ocean for a fortnight. I thought I was a goner for sure. Of course, that means I've got nothing to give you today. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, this is the guy that I'm always giving donations to, isn't it? Even after that, elaborate and questionable donation. For some reason, I just couldn't be angry at him. Yep, he's gonna ask for some donations now. By the way, would you be interested in coming to see my prized vessel, or at least what's left of it? And perhaps we can then discuss how much you can contribute to its repair costs. Let's give him 1,500. It's going higher now. Thank you, friend. I never show gratitude, no matter how small the gesture. Just should be enough to get the ship out of dock. So yes, goodbye then. Looked as though that what I've given him not enough to cover the repair costs. Thomas began to scribble furiously in a ledger as he walked off. Yeah, how could he not be happy for that simple little donation? Like, at least the contribution's there. Like, I'm not the only ones that should be giving him donations, right, to help him out. There should be other people on the journey ahead to help him with it as well. Or perhaps he knows here that he could probably strip me off, because it probably is something more than meet the eye there with Thomas, our little guy there. So that's bound by scoundrels. I'm just going to end the expedition here then. Now, let's go back to around the mission area here. So now we're actually close to the next astral fissure, Stolen Power. By the time I reached the place Dion and I agreed to meet, it had been turned into a battlefield. Astral and the qualifiers had been one step ahead of us. Yeah, there's going to be a massive battle here for the astral fissure. At the rendezvous point, a glamorous battle was taking place between the qualifiers and the other organization. My eyes fell upon an injured Dion. At last you made it. It was Aswell. We tried to slow him down, but you broke through our lines. You go on ahead, Iris. We'll deal with the threat here. I left Dion and Natalie and headed for the astral fissure, but soon found my path blocked by qualifier warriors. Alright, we just need to take care of these warriors so before we can actually reach to the astral fissure. Okay, so these guys guard well. If they guard well... Oh, they even guard well against throws. I was about to say, might as well try to throw them. But they're just taking every throw here. So instead, we will just be using ruthless aggression towards them, which actually worked out in the first round. So they are a team of 3. Also, this guy, this qualifier warrior, has the swordsmanship skills of Ivy. That's the first time we've seen Ivy in this adventure right now, in terms of using her style. I wonder if Ivy is going to be in this adventure as well, with a lot of other characters. Because we actually have made a good amount of progress with the story as well, so surely there should be more Soulcalibur characters coming in. As the last new character that we saw was Gero. And Gero, he has a story lined up with Mitsurugi as his rival in the story on his side, when we get to that specifically. I had wasted too much time. Frustrated, I hurried out the forest, only to find Aswell and no astral fissure in sight. You didn't make it easy for me, but still, you have failed spectacularly. I have claimed the astral fissure for myself. Where's my darling Gro? I'd simply love to watch him squirm and suffer on that razor-thin line between reason and malice. Allow me to share something wonderful with you. Nearly there, you know. Just a little more, one measly astral fissure, and I should be able to summon the swords and achieve ultimate power. Well, how does it feel to be at the brink of defeat? You must feel so delightfully desperate, no? I wish I could stay and observe, but alas, I am too busy. Merci, adorava. My French was good before, back in the past, so it's not good right now. Aswell squandered away. I wanted to pursue him, but there were too many qualifiers. Little no other choice than to leave, I turned and headed to meet Dion and Natalie. Yeah, Aswell beat me to the astral fissure yet again. The next astral fissure is over here. The calm before the storm. We received new information from Aval, and astral fissure had appeared in Greece. Aswell was heading its way. On our way to Greece, we met back up with Gro. He had a completed mission. Sir, you okay? I'd read your reports. You have done well. Thank you. So Aswell has grown strength yet again. He himself said that he acquires the power of one more astral fissure, he will achieve its goal. We must defeat him in Greece. Let us make haste. Sir, Dion and Natalie left their seats. As I followed them out of the room, I overheard Gro muttering to himself. You would not approve, Curtis. When I turned to face Gro, he was looking at his left hand, his expression resolute. In the shadow of the temple where the astral fissure was said to have appeared, we rested one last time before our decisive bout with Azrael. Unable to sleep, I was sitting in front of the campfire when Natalie approached. Struggling to sleep, I see. That is unfortunate, as I have something to say to you. I have watched you throughout your journey together. I have often questioned whether I can trust you. You're an odd sort. Though strong, you neither boast nor use your power recklessly. What is going through your mind is anyone's guess, but I do not believe you to be wicked. I will trust you, for now, but do not take this to mean my guard is down. Cross us, and you die. I think what Natalie is trying to say is, we are counting on your help tomorrow. Dion stood on the other side of the campfire. I hadn't noticed him approach. Natalie glared at him in silence. Do not give me that look, Natalie. And Iris, I want you to know I'm with her on this. Let us work together to stop as well. I have a message from Sir Gro too. He says he wishes to speak with you. Gro? To me? Let's see what he needs to say. When I arrived at the meeting place, Gro was waiting for me. Hello. Tomorrow we face Azrael for the last time. I wanted to say something to you before we venture into battle. In order to defeat him, I shall need to push this wretched power inside of me beyond its limits. Gro uncovered his left eye, revealing a gruesome scar. Even so, there's no guarantee I can emerge victorious. His power has grown immensely. Furthermore, I know that my mind will not survive if I harness my complete power. Never expected an easy death, but recently I have often thought of hope. For a brief moment, Gro's expression softened, and he got a distant look in his eye. His face revealed a warmth and kindness I've never seen in this hardened warrior. A moment later it was gone, replaced by his usual severe expression. We must risk everything if we are to defeat Azrael. Even if I am victorious, I will likely lose myself. Should that happen, kill me. You have the power to do so. Gro appeared resolute. With a small nod, I vowed to do as he asked. To think I would be asking this of another for a second time. Never mind. The hour grows late. Let us rest. Second time. So something deepened in his past there, which we might know about later. Humanity! That's something that Azrael would say. Danger awaited me along the road to the temple. However, my journey was not over yet. Azrael and his allies had to be taken care of, and quickly. The road to the temple was swarming with ascended warriors. They got here before us, but I can still sense the astral fissure. There's still time! Leave this battle to us, sir. Take Iris and find the astral fissure. I nodded to Dion and Natalie and Gro, and I sprinted towards the temple. We found our path blocked by Danielle, and our goal is just to reach behind him. None shall interfere with Lord Azrael. On my life, I swear you'll die by my hand. That damn Daniel guy is back again. Thought we actually kind of just got him earlier, but these manifested guys, they keep coming back up. They're like zombies at this point. Ow, ow, ow. And he's using, what's it called? Raphael. So he's going to get a lot of counter hits from his digging if we're not too careful from the stings of his sword. Oh. I don't like this. Look at this. Okay, somehow I got the grab there. That was not smart to use at that point, because he could have just loaned me over and just to my death there from the ring out. Oh, okay, I go into the stance there. We go for a cheeky grab. Nope. Ring outs must be disabled. Oh! He forgot about that third hit. I used to forget so much about those third hits if you press XXX or YYY, because usually in the Soulcalibur games before, it'll just be a double hit for an XX or YY. In this game, it's like a third hit as well. Ugh. Azrael must have neglected to give you power. I don't need that hideous power. I wanted to remain beautiful, a human, loved by Lord Azrael until the end. Daniel's weapon dropped from Lifeless fingers as he clapped to the ground. The trade has been eliminated. We must hurry. Alright. More rewards required. And there is a couple of side quests backwards. but I want to stay in Athens for death, for glory. Girl and I climbed the temple steps as fast as our legs would carry us. The final battle lay ahead. Could this be it? And Azrael's at level 50. Holy smokes. Could we do it at 39? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see with this challenge here.
You are too late.
Am I now?
It cannot be. The show is over. The curtain has fallen. Actually, no. It has just risen. Now begins the main act to free humanity from fate's shackles.
Was he able to get that fissure already? Oh, he does. Now he can actually get the swords now.
Soul Edge and Soulcalibur.
They just warped straight to him when he actually had the power.
Now I need only claim the other one.
Another what? Another what? You got the two swords right there.
But before I do, I think you've worn out your welcome here, Grow.
Ah, more malfested.
You hold him off for a while. When I have dealt with these, I shall move in to offer support. Let us go!
So I'm gonna have to fight off against as well. To see if I can hold it. Because now he's got Soul Edge and Soulcalibur in his hands now. So he's gonna have a lot more bonuses to his damage, for sure. Look at my damage as well. Oh boy. Stick with me. Oh boy, I missed my hit there. Ah! No, don't ring out. No human race here. Ah, I did an early grab. Oh boy. This guy loves lunging me into the air. Oh boy. Oh. His low just beat my reversal. Okay, good. This is why I won. So I can just build it up right now. So now I can use a critical edge. Oh, it's only about 50% health to trickle him down to. This is going to give me a lot of experience after this battle here.
Join me.
Never, Ashrel. Never. No, not join you.
Believe you can win?
Win or lose, I don't care. I'm here because I despise you. That's it!
His hatred has brought him here.
The rest is in your hands.
Okay, now he's just going to go full form now. We only experienced this once with the sparring, and it was actually pretty tough to fight him in this form.
Have you abandoned all reason?
I just love how Azrael's just standing there. I sense your all abilities now. Pretty easy. Oh no! Is that the end for Grow? I'm taking you with me! Dudes can teleport though. Why did he just teleport? As soon as he grabbed him. Or so he can't just grab with the weight on him, I guess? Oh wow, we're actually up to just level 40. That's it. Nothing else. But as isn't the end of the story though, as we're going to chapter 4, biding time. Okay, investigations. We searched for Grow and Azrael at the bottom of the ravine for hours upon hours, but found no sign of either of them. Sir Grow. I knew he was concealing something, but damn, what other conclusion could there be? He's an outsider. But he despises outsiders. There has to be more to this than meets the eye. Perhaps still remembering our purpose, Dion. If he is indeed an outsider, I would not hesitate to strike him down. We must report in and request orders on how to proceed. Fortunately, one of our agents operates out of a nearby town. We head there immediately. So we got another side quest here, so taking on the world, the merchant's tip. You again? It's been a while, hasn't it? The cheerful voice belonged to the Korean peddler who had told me about the Seong Dojang. Are you here to see the temple? Or test your skills? If so, I'd watch yourself. Those warriors are no pushovers. Apparently, the peddler had developed a keen interest in spectating martial arts tournaments and had traveled all the way to Europe in pursuit of his hobby. The Gennaris are considered the best of the Ottoman Empire's military might, and of their number, they say the Spartans are the cream of the crop. They were originally captives of war, but here's the shocker: recently they gathered as much influence as any noble house. People say they owe a lot of their influence to the incredible military achievements of the Spartans. I can see what you're thinking. You're eager to go around the two with them, right? Go on, have some fun. The peddler grinned at me, while I couldn't deny that I was interested. If you're going up against them, make sure you give me all the juicy deals next time we meet. Take care now. With that, the peddler scurried off. Insider information that some strong enemies are nearby, which is nearby over here. Okay, so let's go and check this one out then. Taking on the world, the Spartans. And also the cost of the gold has actually decreased now since we're away from the desert now. My request for a Spartan match was accepted and surprisingly easy at the shrine. Pleased though I was, it would not be an easy fight, as we have a Spartan at level 36. Are you the one who wishes to test her mettle against us? A large soldier wearing an ornate helmet approached. When I showed him the pass I brought from the temple, he shook his head. I don't care about that, let's fight. Try not to die. Let's see how strong these Spartans are. How long it would take to take them down at this point. The attacks reduce your guard gauge more. So if I block more, it's just gonna hurt me for the long run. Okay, so this guy has the weapon style of Sophia. We already seen her sister earlier. I wanted to try and get my YY in, but nope. It's kicking my ass. He's using kind of a combination of highs and lows here. Wow, that sidestep. Nice. Okay. I couldn't actually get him lifted up there. Sometimes the AI surprised me by their movement, despite this being on normal difficulty here as well. Generally, when I see it in the air, I tend to just press a button, because I always think that that weapon attack would just be led into an unblockable. Okay, I'm just going to have to parry there. Okay, we've gotten into his garments of his shorts now. Seen his muscular body. Okay, good. I'll just button mashing it just to get rid of the throw. Alright, we took good care of him here. Well, you sure showed me. I surrender. You've got skill indeed. The man threw down his weapon and laughed heartily. I'm nothing compared to our leader though. If you're feeling up for it, I can have a word with him for you. How about it? If this leader of his was really that strong, I'd love to challenge him to a fight. Just need to find where the leader is. Oh, the leader's here. Straight away. Taking on the world, the captain. When I returned to the shrine, I was met by the Spartan captain. Despite his friendly demeanor, I could sense he was an extraordinary, powerful warrior. When I returned to the temple, the soldier I had fought was waiting for me. Hey, good fight the other day. Nice to see you. Hello there, traveler. I'm the captain of the Spartans. I've been told you've been looking for a fight. Normally I pit you against our strongest warrior, Aeon, but he's on leave today, so I'm here in his stead. The captain readied himself to fight. He wore a simple metal helmet and breastplate. The casual way he held his weapon suggested that he didn't think me as a serious opponent. and he had a menace to him that dwarfed the soldier I fought the other day. I know what you're thinking. Not very fancy gear for a soldier, but simple and sturdy is our creed. Now, feel the wrath of a Spartan. Alright, here we go. Captain of the Spartan. What's going to be the strength comparison from a captain to a normal Spartan? Let us see. And then also, what's going to be the style as well? That looks like to be another Sophia stance as well. So each of the Spartans all possess the weapon style of Sophia, rather than using Cassandra's one. Because Cassandra is pretty much just a deviation of Sophia's one, but she has a little style close to it. And then also the Lizard Man should be near to that similar style as well. Oh wait, he's just sidestepping. Oh, the butt plant. Oh, he actually got low there. Oh, okay. Nope, not easy enough to be hitting that blow. Okay, you need a breather there, Bao. Let's use a reversal attack. Okay, low finish. We took his socks and shoes off there. We hustled him all the way down to his boxers. His upper armor was still clenched there. Incredible. I yield. The fight was close, and I sensed that if he had better equipment, our duel may have taken a different turn. The smart captain must have known that. Well, however, he took likely a great pride in wearing the arms and armor of those who had once subjugated ancient Greece. Wow, I never thought I'd see anyone beat the captain. My friend, I'm sure the gods who watch over us are smiling down on you too. The proud soldier smiled broadly at me, the expressions honest and filled with joy. Lovely, lovely, bravo, bravo. That clears that way. Okay, so now let's end the expedition. I want to check as well if there's any other side quests. Oh, there's one in Kashgar here. Let's head over back to Kashgar. Hammer to metal, shield and honor. In an attempt to reclaim her family's honor and status as royal smiths, Bolter hoped to replicate her grandfather's sword-smithing techniques. A trip to a mountain near Fergana and the rest was in order to get the necessary metal. Cool. When I visited Bolter's workshop again, I was surprised to find her without her hammer in hand. Instead, she was intently exclaiming a Chinese sword. Grandpa forged this a long time ago. There's not a speck of rust on it, even though it's mostly been sitting around all this time. I think he treated the surface with a special metal, but... Wait a sec, Iris? Good to see you. You're here to help me out, right? Let me get you up to speed. Both straightened up and fixed their eyes on me. The expedition is a chance to restore my family's honor. See, we've been the royal smiths for generations. Till that mercenary Captain Essen offered my father a bribe, the dear old fool punched him instead. Essen is a distant relative of the royal family, so he had my father barred from the palace. They took away the shield bearing the crest of King Saeed I, given to our family to mark our service to the royal family. It was a treasure to us for generations. If I win at the exhibition, I'll get that shield back. That's why this is so important to me. I have to reclaim the honor that was stripped from us. Bolter, out of breath from trying to say everything at once, handed me the sword she had been staring at earlier. I plan to duplicate the sword for the second round of inspection. According to my grandpa's notes, the metal you can use can be found in the mountains west of here, near Fergana. Mind coming with me? After days of travel on mountain trails that were perilous, even for sure-footed goats, we arrived at our destination. I've never seen ore like that. It shines with every color of the rainbow. Once I refine it, I'm sure I can make that rust-proof metal. Thanks for leading us to the stuff. We had a hell of a time following you, but you found those rocks for us. What will I spend my bonus pay on? You're Ashen's goons, aren't you? Doesn't matter, you're dying here anyway. As what he thinks that we're going to be dying here. So we can't make that a reality. The other attacks are weakened. So the low attacks do a lot more damage. Oh boy, he's just going for the low as much as he can. But yeah, we're doing a mirrored weapon style match with the Mitsurugis going here. That's for the first one. There could be a possibility for the other two different weapon styles to actually come through now. So this is Cervantes here. Oopsie. Let me go for a throw. Bye-bye. See you later. And last one is looked to be Nightmare here. See if I can get my grab and ring this dude out as well. Make the match more faster. You win! Alright, Winsy is back over to me now. What's next? Right, I need to tell the Lord and other smiths about this deposit. That way, no one will be able to monopolize it, and everyone will reap the profits. Bolter began putting large chunks of rocks into a basket. The return trip promised to be even harder than the way up. So is that going to be more protection for Bolter? New level up to 41! And also, we actually get a bit of the profits there, the blue-grey liquid gold that required at that point there. So, let's look if there's been any differences to the weapon shop. Still at level 16 here. Items are still more or less the same here as well. Let's head over to Bolter's Smithy. So this is what we currently had right now. We're just looking for any weapon afterwards that can give us more than level 26 at this point, which we haven't been able to get so. Okay. So, now let's check if there's any other side quests. Oh, there's another one down in Dhaka over here. Merchants of the Redlands, the price of trust. The bandits were making trouble again, so I hurried back to Dhaka. When I disembarked my ship, someone called out to me. Maharshi informed me that the bandits had once again began harrying merchants near Dhaka, and I returned to help at his request. As soon as I stepped ashore, a veiled woman tugged at my sleeve. It was Lila. A pleasure to see you again. Come with me. He led me to an empty alley and began speaking in a hushed voice. I knew that Harashi would send you soon. You're here to drive away the bandits again, right? I have nothing to do with them anymore. One of my old allies hired new men, you see. Apparently our old methods was not satisfactory enough. Ah, so she was fired from her old job. Lucky her. I asked if she felt any loyalty to her past companions, and she sniffed in disdain. Whatever I owed them was paid in full by my silence when you had me at your mercy. Stealing from fat old merchants is a nice bit of sport, but robbing the poor, let alone killing them for no reason, is not something I like to take part in. It's just bad business. Do you believe me? I nodded, and the eyes peering from behind the veil briefly widened. My, you're quite decisive. Listen, I'll only say this once. This former colleague is about to make the transaction of a lifetime. Everything is at stake. The goods will be coming through tomorrow. If they go missing, then there will be no more funds for banditry. I held my breath, reigned in silence with Lila's minions at the bottom of a boat near the sandbar. Once we heard the sound of wagon wheels, we swiftly rowed for shore. A cry of surprise sounded from our quarry, and I spotted a merchant leap up next to the driver. That must be Lila's old friend. There wasn't many guards. They had little reason to believe they would be attacked today, after all. Come on, surrender now, if you don't want to get hurt. Otherwise, I'll send Iris after you. Really? Alright. Let's go. So we need to get rid of this new transaction. That's gonna actually happen right now. This dude is rocking with the Talon weapon style here. Let's use horizontal. Oh, he beats me. Okay, got him. Just about he was about to perform a move. It happens to me so often in Soulcalibur. Whereby I'm about to perform such a move, and then someone grabs me out of it. How do you guys feel now with the grabs? Did you see the look on that idiot's face when he beat all those guards and he realized he'd lose everything? Priceless. Lila laughed gaily as she sat in the driver's seat of the stolen wagon. When she had finished, she glanced over at me. I'm shocked you believe me, my soft-hearted friend. You can inform Maharshi that there will be no more attacks. With that, she gave me a strong shove in the chest and I stumbled off the wagon and onto the ground. Lila whipped the reins and the wagon sped away. If Lila could be trusted, then the brigands would not return. The land route would be secure at last. She did escape with the goods she was after though. In the end, she remained a step ahead of everyone else. My. That ended like that. We cried another title there. And let's see if there's been any updates here. Nope, no updates at all in terms of the weapons. So instead, I'm going to actually go on even further than back to the main quest over here at Athens. A new astral fissure. When we arrived at the organization's hideout, we were greeted by a nervous Avro agent. Something wasn't right. After a short, hushed conversation, Natalie turned to me. We're leaving now, Iris. The three of us hurried out of town. An astral fissure had been sighted just north of here. We need to deal with it before it can grow any more powerful. Others have been tasked with locating Sir Grow, and as well, let us make haste. Okay, so we have two side quests over here, and also a main quest. Let's start with the side quest first. I told you, the situation is rotten. This is a new character, Liz Lott. A woman named Liz Lott slurred insistently and pounded the table. She was well into her cups. What cups are you holding there, Liz Lott? Hey, are you even listening? We need to build a highway, hick, through the forest. That's all. Thank you for your consideration. So she probably is drunk, perhaps. She's hicking like that. By the end of her short speech, she was standing on the table and shouting to the entire room. Anyway, you're a doughty adventurer, right? Don't try to fool me. Liz Lott squatted down on her perch and peered into my eyes. We have to go tell the village chief about our plan. I'll come back to the inn in the morning. Good night. Good morning. It's time to have a discussion with the village chief. Without waiting for a response, she tugged my arm and led me to the chief's house. Liz Lott, no matter how many times you ask, the answer is still the same. The villagers fear the forest. It belongs to the hidden village clan. If we try to build a road through it, who knows what trouble may come. But without a road, the village is doomed. You know, that trade with other villages would dry up because everyone has to take the long way around. If the hidden village can still exist, then a scholar of the Crone family, it is my responsibility to negotiate with them. Chief, please allow me to do my duty. Are you certainly up to the task? Forgive me, but you are unable to ensure even your own safety. Don't worry, I've made arrangements this time. This doughty adventurer will escort me. Well, at the nick of time we are there to actually give us some safety. Liz Lott and the village chief both looked at me. I thought you exaggerated when you told me of this adventurer's skill, but she does look quite experienced. Very well, I'll give you permission to try, but do take care. You know I will. Escorting a woman into the heart of a primeval forest, I've got myself entangled in a strange business. Well, hopefully the pay is good. They look to be of certain class. Now this one is the Merchant's Tip Part 2 for this side quest here. I walked across a wild plain, the fiery sun slowly dropping towards the horizon. I hurried on in hopes of reaching the next town before dusk, but darkness came with no sign of habitation in sight. Shortly after nightfall, I spotted a campfire sparked to life ahead of me. Oh hey there, fancy running into you again. The Korean peddler I had met a number of times during my travels smiled up at me. I give up on reaching the next town tonight. There are wolves out there, and the town closes its gates come sundown. They'd rather watch a traveler get devoured in front of the gates than open them after nightfall. So please, stay the night and warm yourself by my fire. The soup's just about done. Have a brawl. I thanked the grinning peddler, then took a seat by the fire. To be frank, I'm happy you're here. If any wolves showed up, you'll chase them off, won't you? In the distance, I heard the howls of a wolf pack. Hey, interested in a little local legend? The wolves here aren't just the fiercest you'll ever meet. It's also said they're considered guardian beasts of the city. You even ever hear of the silver wolves of Wolfcrone? They're a company of elite knights led by the young queen Hildegard herself. People say they even fought against the exiled knights of Oystenberg and the very kingdom of Wolfcrone. Why, it's just over those mountains there. The peddler clapped his hands together as if remembering something. Of course, if you want to test your mettle, you should head over to the Royal Wolfcrone garrison. The Silver Wolves are out fighting on the front lines, but I hear the knights stationed there are the next best thing for 1,000 miles. I'll tell you how to get there in the morning. For now, it's late, so you should grab some shut-eye. I'll kick you away if the wolves attack. Luckily, the wolves left us alone that night, and I was able to get some rest before the coming of dawn. Okay, so if I explore the surrounding area, it should be for the side quest there. So that's Little Lost Bird long ago. There's a lot of stuff here. Side quests. These parts here. Before we go into the main quest, you should just dabble in all this stuff here. See if we get some really good rewards. Because we've got so much funds as well. So we can take care of ourselves. Okay, so the first one is to be dealt with an ambush here. Let's give this a shot. Your opponent's critical hits do more damage. Defeat them. Alright. Go for a grab. Oh, nice tech. Okay, doesn't hit that second hit, so I was able to launch that third hit afterwards. Now, seeing this as being an ambush, are we gonna get a good amount of gold here? Oh, only just 189. So yeah, nothing special, but we do get a couple items there. Look at that, twin dragon tongues. Wow, just grabbing that. Arrived at destination. Hold up, let me check if I can actually change my weapons here. So Dragon Tongues is Grow. I've never really used Grow, but hey, it's a level 37 sword. So the power is going to be even higher. And also we get 5% bonus on the XP as well. And with the critical rate, it's 11% bonus as well with our Blue Flame tangled with it. So this is good to hold on to it. So why not? Let's just throw some buns out there, even if I don't know what I'm doing. So, let's go with the first side quest over here. Exploring Misfits. Walking along a meadow road, I encountered a group of young delinquents attacking a merchant's horse and cart. The brigands were supposedly part of an infamous gang of thieves. Let's go and start it up. It looked as though there was trouble on the road up ahead. As I got closer, I noticed two young men attempting to pull what happened to be a merchant from his carriage. What are you doing? Stop! We recognize that crest, you royal lapdog. You're bleeding us dry and getting fat on what you take from us. Because of you filthy merchants and aristocrats, we communists don't even have enough money for food. But you know, we're reasonable people. You leave this carriage and your cargo here, and we'll let you escape with your life. How dare you little thugs? Who do you think I... Ugh! Shut your trap, you dirty misser. Enraged, the two knocked the merchant unconscious. It was then I decided to intervene. I stepped in front of the two men. What? You're here to save this guy or something? In that case, you're an enemy of Squirrels or Wind. Oh, I think it was probably like Schwarzerwind or something like that. In terms of just pronouncing it. Only middle attacks are effective. So mid attacks then. Yeah, that looks kind of chunky to me. Okay, let's head into this member here. I actually read it at the stance there, because he has the blades connected as one with Gro's weapon, but then it kind of slices into two to increase the speed and the velocity of the attacks. Okay, there was just only 2 bandits that I just had to save for this merchant. The 2 men who called themselves members of the Sorcerer put up quite a fight, but in the end, I was able to incapacitate them. As I was contemplating what to do with them, I was approached by a group of 3 people. I'm sorry to trouble you, would you mind handing those 2 fools over to us? The likely leader of the group, a young woman, stepped forward and introduced herself. My name is Salia. Those 2 men are former comrades of mine. After leaving our group, they've been causing trouble and sullying the good name of the Sorcerer. We came here to put an end to that. They're idiots, that's for sure, but I'm to blame for not keeping a tight leash on them. I intend to take them back and ensure they get proper promotion, so if you wouldn't mind. I agreed to the young woman's passionate plea and stepped away from the 2 men. Thank you. I apologize for the trouble they've caused you. I was curious as to what kind of group Sorcerer was. When I asked the young woman, she quickly looked away. I'm grateful you didn't take the lives of those men. Our group is a separate matter altogether. If you truly want to know more about us, then you have to come to our headquarters. The young woman proceeded to tell me the location of her group's base of operations, then carried away the 2 unconscious men. That will be for another day there. With another side quest opened up more in this area. So blood and fate time. Having accepted a request from the Wolfcrow army to take out the remaining members of Covenant Shield, I found myself facing a woman named Ivy, who had a deep, complicated connection to the group. I want to select some food here, just in case. Let's see. Let's do Cursed Colt Oil. This could be kind of shaky. My sword whispered that someone unique was near. I suppose that was you. Just yesterday I accepted a job from the army of Wolfcorn, a small nation between the Holy Roman Empire and the Kingdom of France. They wanted me to hunt down remnants of the Covenant Shield. Among my orders, I found a document describing a woman wielding a strange sword. Apparently, she called herself Ivy. So Wolfcorn was moving against the stragglers and malfested trash, I see. They're certainly wasting no time, and you must be the bounty hunter they hired to deal with me. I have severed all ties with knights and demons. Then again, I doubt you accept that, or that my past transgressions will be forgiven so easily. I stared at her in silence, and she smirked. I suppose this is the fate of those who dance to Soul Edge's tune. Very well, Hunter. Claim your prize if you can. Yeah, you're gonna have to choke down some food, because Ivy can be quite tricky, given what the conditions may be as well during the battle. So we'll just have to see. Only soul charge attacks are effective. I have no idea anything to do with soul charge attack with Bro. But we're gonna have to build up a reversal here. If I can actually even land a hit on her. I am getting my ass beat here. Oopsie. Uh-oh. Zan attacks are all normal. Oh no! She uses the special command attack. Look at that damage. Oh no. Okay. So let me do a soul charge attack here. If I can. Oh. Nope. That's not it. How about this? Oh, good, that's not a grab. I was kind of worried if that was a grab there. Got you. Okay, let's go into this now. Let's try it again. If I can hit it now. She keeps on just taking off everything here. Oh, now it's already gone already. Like, I don't have the limit to go that far out to keep my attacks going. Okay, again. Got you. See, now the damage is coming in here. Somehow just flicked into the air because she was about to do a reversal. Okay, good. Nice, nice. Nope, now she's just sidestepping. I hate when she sidesteps. Oh no. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt so much. Oh boy. Keep on attacking, and then let's use our soul edge here. Oh no. Nice. Okay, we're out of the soul edge again. Oh, she keeps on sidestepping in unique fashion there.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Okay, rematch, rematch. I just have to time my reversal edges really good here. She loves to sidestep, and then every attack always pushes me away. That's the typical Ivy fashion of attacks there. Doesn't want you to be too close in, because stuff like this would happen. Okay, that's good. I just caught it in the end. Okay, now let's go with this. Oh, okay, so that's a lunge here. Do that move. Okay, almost down. That went better than the last match. Because I was just in my limit and I was able to just get those solo charge attacks in. Go again. I blocked, I blocked, I blocked. I promise. Oh no, I tried to do a reversal edge. Oh no, God Crush. Okay, nothing happened after that. Thank goodness. Okay, I've got that blocked. That's good. Okay. Oh my. She's backed off in the perfect moment there. I got my soul charge right now. Oh, I'm just gonna keep on using that. Okay, one more. Damn, this curse upon me. Perhaps death will be a sweet release. Ivy was desperate, and desperate people are doubtly dangerous. As I watched her rarely, suddenly her sword transformed into some sort of whip. It coiled around her if it had a mind of its own, shielding its master. But what was his anguish? I saw an Ivy during a fight, and how could her sword breathe like a living thing? Who exactly was this woman? While uncertainty clung to my heart, I couldn't bring myself to strike her down. I lowered my weapon, choosing words over weapons to this day. We should ask about our outfit. Where'd you get our outfit, girl? This, I designed it myself. It allows me to communicate quickly with my blade and control it whether as a sword or whip. I never really thought deeply on why though, to be quite honest. The blood of the cursed sword flows through my body and blade, binding us as one. My fate is tied to it, as it is tied to me. Ivy stared at her sword, her eyes intent, spoke of it like it was part of her. As I pondered how to respond, I felt the earth tremble below me. Ivy raised her head. A dust cloud rose in the distance. A large number of mounted soldiers were heading right for us. They carried the flag of Wolfcrone. That young regent truly is determined to sweep every last malfested from Wolfcrone's soil. Ivy's blade eagerly responded to her will, turning back into a solid sword. No more denying the truth. If half of me still wishes to defy fate, then the other half must endure it. With that, Ivy turned and swandered away. She walked with poise, dignity, a haughty and aloof queen beyond approach. Yes, it is more a curse, with blades stemmed from it of soul edges. Blades poised into that sword. And she is kind of cursed until she can actually find her answers. what she needs to do. And that covers that. We can still continue on with the expedition. Yeah. Next one. This one only costs 60 to get from here to here. There's 2 side quests here as well. Let's go for the first one. Lost little bird a long time ago. I ran into a young girl named Tara while walking along an old forest path. Spoke in a strange manner and told me she was being followed. As I walked an old path through the forest, I came across a large metal ring hanging from a tree branch. Intrigued, I moved in closer, when from above I heard a gleeful voice. Hiya! Looking up, I spotted a slender young woman peering down at me from a perch atop a branch. Never seen you before. You don't look like you're following us. I asked if she was alone up there, but she ignored me and continued her monologue. You know, I was just starting to get a little restless. She nimble jumped down from the tree. Name's Tara, and I'm so famished I could die. Have any snacks for me? Tara held both her hands out. I took some bread from my pack and handed it to her. Thanks, you're the best. I've got just one more favor to ask, eh? Tara looked at me, her eyes brimming with anticipation. Let's listen to her request. As soon as I answered, a group of men appeared. These guys were good. I didn't notice them until they nearly upon me. We've been looking for you, isn't docile? The man who spoke appeared to be their leader. He seized the young lady and took her metal ring from the tree. No, stop it! He turned to leave, still holding Tara captive, then called back to his associates. No witnesses. Oh, so they want to take me out as well. Well, I'm still going to be a witness, as you're trying to kidnap a young, sweet lady, even though she has a blade with her. Oh, so if I actually use my soul charge, that actually opens up into an additional attack move there. I'm going to launch them up in the air. Oh, this is going to be the test. I got it. Okay, that was close. I got him. Woo! Alright, who's next? Another better passions at level 39. Oh boy, and I still haven't got much health here. Yikes. Oh boy, this is dangerous. But one more hit, I'm done. Yep, I'm down. I'm gonna have to go rematch. The first guy took a lot of damage off of me there. So the second one was just getting the little scraps. Oh, they're poisonous. That's what's actually doing it. Oh, wow. So even with like a block there, it's poisoning it regardless. So I can't actually get this guy to hit me at all. Oh boy, I'm just like going insane right here. Yeah, I'm back down to low health again. So this could possibly be, again, losing it. How many opponents I have left? Okay, so this is the last one. I healed up a bit. Still, I'm so low health here. Oh, no. Okay, good. See how much damage this does. Okay, I got my critical edge. Please let this finish off. Yep, good. It's considered great when you actually come from a comeback on a low health to actually win, as opposed to using great and greatest in DOA from a perfect. With my attackers defeated, I looked around for the man who had taken Tara captive. He and his prisoner were nowhere to be seen. As I searched the area, I noticed what appeared to be a trail of breadcrumbs? Alright, more points. And let's go in for the second one. Oh no, there's even extra from the first side quest. Lost little bird following breadcrumbs. Not a fleck of moonlight broke through the tangle of branches overhead as I made my way through the dark forest following Tara's trail of breadcrumbs. Eventually, I reached a clearing where I could found the ruins of a castle. I followed the trail through the trees, deeper and deeper into the forest. Was this Terra's doing? Before long, an old half-collapsed castle came into view. The trail of breadcrumbs led right to it. I crept towards the castle, scanning the area for danger. I spotted several sentries, all of them dressed like the man who had taken Terra. From what I could see, the sentries demanded a password to enter the castle. For such an old place, it was guarded extremely heavily. Maybe if I got closer, I could overhear the password or even try reading someone's lips. It was worth a shot. Suddenly, a piercing scream came from inside the castle. Too focused on discovering the password, I stumbled in surprise and stepped down hard on a dry branch. A loud snap cracked through the air, and one of the sentries caught sight of me. "Oi, you! What do you think you're doing?" Of course, someone's gonna catch us.
Battle 1.
Skilled up grapple breaks, and the throws do more damage, so we shouldn't be grabbing them. And they shouldn't be grabbing us either. Wow. That's a good follow-up there. Yeah, so he tried to grab again. I am not going to block here, because there could be a possibility that he will just grab me. Except for points whereby we can see the attack is going to come from a wake-up point here, so I have to block there. That's the first round. Taken over to us. Okay, battle 2 now. Wow. That's a cool little leap attack. It's like I was just spreading my wings there, about to attack. Okay, just a bit more. Whoa, he nearly grabbed me there. But the range was just ripped up. Luckily, I hadn't drawn the attention of anyone else. After I subdued the sentry, I demanded he tell me everything he knew. They don't tell me nothing. I'm just one of the birds and passages hired lackeys. What brings you here? Revenge? Did they kill your family or something? Or are you being offered a pretty penny to take them down? It doesn't matter, I guess. This is just one hideout of many. Whoever you are, or probably ain't even here. Haha. So the castle was a hideout for this group of assassins, the Bird of Passage, which means that scream I heard. I knocked the sentry unconscious, tied him up, and rolled him into a thicket. I had to sneak into the castle without being seen. Okay, so there's still more to this side quest here. Lost little bird, death rings out. The castle was one of Birds of Passage's lairs, but only silence filled the gloomy halls. Something was not right. Fresh, blood-stained corpses were scattered throughout the castle. All had been disfigured in the same way, their eyes were gouged out, and strange symbols were carved into their flesh. The gruesome sight of loathsome stench made me recall the scream. Was Terra okay? I climbed the staircase, proceeding further into the castle until I eventually reached a large hall. I could hear someone moaning nearby. The source of the sound soon became clear. Tied to a chair and covered in blood was the man who had taken Terra. He was likely the leader of this Bird of Passage base. He was on the verge of death. Like the cadavers decorating this castle's halls, his eyes had been gorged out, his head thrashed wildly, and he wailed in agony. Oh, his eyes are just teared apart from his body. They really just wanted to make an example of this guy if they messed with anyone from the Birds of Passage. Damn. Who is there? Someone there? I remained silent, but the man continued. He must have thought I was one of his own. Listen, report to the Archipelagus. Isn't she? Oh, so it wasn't the Birds of Passage. It was actually Terra. It's Androsso. That name sounded familiar. Ever since she used the Evil Sea to escape, she's been hiding in Eastern Europe. Though she changed her name and feigns normality, the same blood boils inside of her. The man began to speak feverishly, as though consumed by fear. The blood of a butcher of her human flesh. She tore her false family to pieces. She's come back to. She must be caged again. Know her first name. It's... Well, Try to speak a name, you get a blade shot right in the back of your head. Before you can finish, a giant metal loop dropped from above and cleaved him in two. She's brutal on murderings. His corpse slid to the floor, the blood-soaked disc protruding from the ground next to it. I've seen that weapon before. You took ages! I've been waiting for you! Tira slid out of the darkness to claim her weapon, unaffected by the sight of the corpse. She looked at me and tilted her head. Remember how I said I had another favor to ask? You want to hear it? Sure. You're hilarious. Okay, listen up. I'm gonna dye you red. So she was gonna kill me at the beginning there, only to be captured. But yeah, dyeing me red is not my color. I prefer the colors I already have on my body instead right now. I like the kind of spinning that he does with the trances there. Gets two blades out and just roly-poly on the enemy. Okay, that caught everything there. Oh, there is fighting. She's trying it. She's trying something. But not enough though. I missed like all of my horizontal attacks there. Uh-oh. Ah! But she was gonna attack straight away. Okay, nice block. I don't know if I should use my soul charge. I'm just gonna leave it for the next round. Because I was actually kind of low there. She got me good. And I whiffed again. I'm kidding. Oh, no. That's like, what, 30, 40%? Oh, it could be 50. Yeah, that's 50. Yeah. She got me good there. Okay. No! What the... Let me go for my critical edge. I can do one more after this as well. Or I can go for a soul charge. Let me try and go for a soul charge here. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. Yes! Woo! Soul charge to the rescue there. Looking at me as though nothing had happened, Tira spun her ring and launched another attack. I'm not done playing with you yet. Show me the color of your blood. I just barely parried her blade in time. Its movements were difficult to predict, as though it was being controlled by just more than one person. What part do you want me to gorge out you first? Gotta be your eyes, right? Who cares? I'll chop you into tiny pieces. Tira spoke as though she had two personalities fighting for control of her mind. Was she possessed? Or was she just mad? Whatever the case, if I didn't do something quickly, I was in danger of being overwhelmed. I held her off on slope while slowly back into a room. Here, one revered ward was partially collapsed. What's up, little mousy? Nowhere else to run? Time for the kitty to pounce on her prey. Tira flew towards me with her blade. Somehow it deflected her attack. You're really starting to annoy me. The wall in which Tira had embedded her ring crumbled and fell. Dragged along by the force of her momentum, she went down too. Terrified that she might still be alive, I approached the gap and peered down. Neither Tira nor her weapon were anywhere to be seen. All I could make out was a single black feather falling gently down onto the debris. Oh, more level ups. For our souls to be gauged. Level 43. Alright, so there's still more to do over here. So this is the other side quest that we didn't have. Because we was just all doing the Tira ones for those three. So this one's Opening Worlds, A Deal of the Ancients. Lislot explained that the beacon had to be kept lit for a week in order to make contact with the hidden village clan on the 8th day. So this is where we got from the other town. So this is There's lots of quests. Let's see how it disentangles now. We've moved deeper and deeper into the trees, feeling eyes on us all the while. At last, the trees broke into a wide clearing. At its center was a great stone carved with decorative symbols. Oh, here we are. That's the ancient altar I've been looking for. I'll put this on top and... Lizelot poured an odd powder onto the altar and set it alight, sending a foul-smelling purplish smoke into the air. According to the marvelous old text passed down through the Crone family, this beacon will summon the hidden village clan after 7 days have passed. We need to keep the fire going until they showed up, so we have to take turns tending it. Well, it's been 7 days. Let's keep the fire. How long do you intend to linger here? Eek! There was a young man standing behind Lizelot. It was likely his gaze would be felt all this time. His clothing was not all similar to that of the villagers nearby. Where did you come from? Are you lost by any chance? I am Omid, warrior of the hidden village. Why are you trespassing in our forest? Aha, so you're from the hidden village. Of course, of course. Seriously? Judging someone on appearance alone, are you? I can see why the elders hate outsiders so much. You summon your senior, and yet dare to doubt me? As I was wondering who the senior was, Lizelot spoke again. Now that I think about it, the text did mention that the people of the Hidden Village clan had extremely long lifespans, so forgive me, Sir Omid. I do not deign to speak with pitiful fools. If you will not leave on your own, then I will drive you away by force. So they're not really friendly, despite the fact that we're trying to get to speak with them. They've had bad blood of other villages nearby, since they really want to be left in peace here. So my attack power increases every time. Let's see. I just have to keep on using the reversal attack. Okay, I got this, dude. Okay, I wasn't able to parry attack there. But we still got him. Oh no! You got me! You're so strong! As I looked on, perplexed by Omid's obviously feigned defeat, he whispered to us. Play along, the elders are watching. We come to you in peace. We only wish permission to pass through this forest, maintain trade with other villagers. We promise not to disturb you, so please permit us this. After Lizelot delivered a speech to the forest, Omid spoke again. Listen everyone, they are strong and they followed the laws for a full week. Don't they deserve at least this? Omid's voice was swallowed by the silence among the trees, but before too long, an owl shot out from the shadows and landed at Lizelot's feet. Eek! Oh, there's a note attached. Let's see, provide 1 sack of sugar on each new moon as tribute, and those who have been granted permission may pass. Outsiders may not speak to the people in the Hidden Village clan. Very well, it's a deal. The road was on its way to being built. Life in the village was soon improved. Ah, that's good. Negotiation has been reached, and we'll be able to transfer around this forest area with this bridge being built. All good. We need to get a pack of jerky. Let's continue the expeditions because there's still more around here to go. This is Thomas's need, the guy that always needs a donation here. Let's travel beyond. However, we are going to get ambushed before we can actually reach Thomas here. But my, there's so much side quests around here. I don't really want to hope to give it up because yes, one of the side quest missions that we did get was one of Crow's swords, that level 37 sword. So that was really great from the ambush. Getting that. So let's see if there's anything else extra that's actually good for the treasures around here. Alright, hit that perfect. Now let's actually hurry over to Thomas now. Thomas, oh Thomas. Oh, we got a new one. Twin Dragon Tongues at 36, but it's actually covered with red flames. But there is 2 more bonuses attached to it, as opposed to the extra bonus that we have for this current sword we have. Looks like to be another style for Grow here. Alright, we arrived at our destination. Only spending 160 gold. Let's see what Thomas needs and need. Oopsie. Just accidentally did press A by accident again. As I made my way south from the hub of maritime trade, that was Amsterdam. Oh, we're over in Amsterdam now. I heard that sounded like an altercation in the distance. I drew closer to find a young man I recognized while exchanging a few choice words with a rural dealer. I'll have you know, this is the finest war around. You mean to tell me you can't even pay half of what we agreed on? Why? Silence, you swindler. I know how cheap this stuff is. I've got tons of it sitting in my warehouses. I heard that textile manufacturers were abandoning the country in droves to escape the fighting. It's possible that this dealer's customers had all fled and he was trying to renege on his contract with Thomas. Just give me the goods and get the hell out of here if you want to live to see tomorrow. Dealer knocked Thomas down and drew his weapons. I should have probably saved him. Well, again, every time when Thomas is rangering with some other people, I have to come and save the day. Only kicks and throws are effective. Alright, let's try some of these kicks for grow. Yeah, it looks like. Oh, so that's the stance that's keeping kicking. Like I'm just stuck in that. Okay, let's try again. Honestly, I'd rather throw. Oh, throw, massive. Yeah, because this kicks. Unless I'm not doing the right kicks. That's a good kick. Go for another throw. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, grab. Yeah, it's better to grab. He allows me to. Oh, better with the kicks now. He's got a little bit of health left. And he kept on dodging all my throws. My unconventional negotiating tactics helped me convince this large man to purchase Thomas's cargo, though at a price still lower than I originally agreed upon. Phew, you really helped me out in the bind there, friend. I traveled all this way with that cargo and was about to be cheated. You know, I came here to raise funds for my new business venture, but it looks like I ended up losing loads of money instead. So I hope you don't mind if I can't repay my debt to you today. Sorry about that. I promise to make you back. And I've just got the plan too. As usual, it was unclear whether Thomas knew what he was doing or if he merely had delusions of mercantile grandeur. Well now, that's out of the way. I've got a little favor of lifetime to ask of you. Donations, I know Thomas. See, I want to keep undertaking new ventures. Now that I've only seen an all-around known world has to offer, everywhere I go just bores me, so I'm going to sail the oceans, discovering new sea routes, finding things no one has ever dreamed existed. But doing that comes at a hefty cost. Even England's famed explorers were funded by the crown, but you know, if I just had enough money to get things started. So friend, care to give me one final push in the right direction? So let's give him that 5,000 and see if that does. Are you sure about this? Thank you, friend. I promise this will lead to only good things. So even with giving this amount of donations as well, that's going to also increase our blue flame. And we get a good level up there as well. Let's see. Let's do one more expedition. Let's cover into this one, the fading light, and then I'll end it after this one. A warrior, warrior, warrior. Why is a warrior? Let's begin, warrior. For this fated duel of how you ambushed me. So the opponent's middle attacks do more damage, so it's not really changing my convex of what I'm supposed to do in my fighting stance. But he is beating me up right now. This bandit's at level 40 as well, so I have to be on the watch out here. Oh, no, I could not sidestep that one. Oh. But yeah, it is tacky here with the fighting style. This is kind of dangerous. Oh, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. I gotcha in the end. That's 180 gold. Blade of Equilibrium that we grabbed here as well. So these ambushes are actually quite worth it if we actually go get unlocked weapons that we couldn't even get from the shops. So now, we have arrived at the destination. The Fading Light. While searching for information on the cursed sword, the name of a mansion in the British Empire came up time and again. Perhaps I could find some clues there. With that in mind, I set off. I heard rumors of a place in the British Empire that might have something to do with the cursed sword. When I arrived, I found a ruined mansion. Out of courtesy, I knocked before entering this seemingly abandoned building. Inside, I found an old portraits on the walls and furniture covered in dust. When I reached the central courtyard, I heard footsteps. What do we have here? A guest? It has been ever so long. Are you a friend of Lord Valentine? May I inquire as to your name? The man spoke politely, but he had a dangerous air about him. I gave my name, careful not to take my eyes off him. Oh, how surprisingly candid of you. My name is Fiddler. Since you come all this way, I feel I should tell you a bit about this place. This was once the estate of the renowned merchant and noble Lord Valentine. See that crest? It once adorned the prows of merchant galleons in harbors from London to Venice, and the world beyond. He was brilliant, but sadly grew erratic not long after he began his research into the alchemical arts. His wits faded as his obsession for something called soul edge grew. He squandered his fortune and died of sickness along with his beloved wife, and now, well, see for yourself what has become of his legacy. He had an exponentially beautiful young daughter, but no one knows what became of her. Some say it's madness transformed itself into his daughter's curse. Anyway, I believe I've amused myself enough for today. Missa, be a dear and help me flank this fool. I glanced over my shoulder and was shocked to see a woman dressed in Eastern garb standing right behind me. Looks like this fiddler had been burying time until his partner showed up. He was cowardly as other fiddler, but you were wise to wait for me. You see, friend, this is what do you call it? Sweet brace? Yes, that's right. Now that you've seen us, we simply can't let you leave alive. You face number 8, Fiddler the Butcher now. I'm known as number 5, the Breaker. Let's do this. Okay, it's a 2v1. These guys' cheek tactics. I've faced handicaps before, and I still need to live in another day. Right now. This guy has the Raphael weapon stance here. I don't want to give too much space towards him because he would just poke me out. Okay, that takes care of the Fiddler. Now let's go with number 5. She has to offer. She is using Mitsurugi stance with the sword. Nice. Okay, good. I just did a little jump attack. That's not what I wanted, but it will do. Keep up the pressure. Okay. Go with this. With the finish here. I win with the crossing of blades. Not bad. I'm impressed you could hold your own against both of us. Although I had managed to hold off their attacks just far, these two were incredibly skilled fighters. I was considering just how to make my escape when a shout rang out of somewhere in the house. Hey, stop playing around, you idiots. Number 3 is almost back. A large man wielding a giant sword appeared in a window at the top of the mansion. Next to him stood a crafty-looking old man with a monocle. If Shylock comes back and sees us held off by this peon, he'll kill us for sure. Bilk, Greed, lend us a hand here if you please. There's no way I survived my opponent's numbers grew further. I made a split-second decision and bolted for the exit. How long I ran, I don't know. It didn't appear that I was being pursued, but I thought it would be wise not to stop until I was far, far away. I don't know who these people in this mansion are, but they're too good to be mere thieves or bandits. And now that they knew my face and name, it would be my best interest to never go near that place again. Alrighty. That just leaves that place because I'm never going back there again. Okay. So let's end our expedition here. And we're back to the point of departure here. So currently we're on chapter 4. We had our little tingle off with Grow and Aswell, as Aswell got the 2 swords, and it kind of ended off with Grow falling Aswell off to the ravine, and we have nowhere where they are right now, and we've just been hearing talks of astral fissures right now in the main quest. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to just hear all the talkings that's been near Athens and where we are in Europe right now. And perhaps we might see Aswell and Grow yet again for the next adventure here. And that'll be for tomorrow, guys. So thank you guys all for watching and coming in for today. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of the weekend. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone.